And I got Super Monkey Ball for the GameCube.
Oh, I love Super Monkey Ball.
Dude, you like Super Monkey Ball? Pim. Bro, I knew I liked you, dude. Come here, bring it in. Bring it in, brother.
Mr. Boss, that's nice.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, July the 31st, 2025. 26. It's 2026. Hi. Hello. How are ya? First and foremost, let me put new art in here because I forgot to put new art in here. Oops. What was that one even called? There was specific art I wanted to put in here for tonight because we're playing billiards related thing. Oops. Hi. Hello, everybody. There we go. There we go. There's the art. Yeah. Okay. Now the new art is in here and everything is good. Hi. Let me see who's here so I can say hello. Hello. Welcome. Gina, Jay, Mario Simpson, Teeter. Hi. Please forgive me if I am clearing my throat occasionally throughout the night. I got a little cold this week. That was really cool. That was one thing that happened to me this week. It was like, what day was it? Was it like, I want to say it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday, wasn't it? Ew. Hello and welcome, Santiago Samir Soto. It was Tuesday, and like partway through the day, oh yeah, funny thing happened, right? So we got some bad weather this week. We got some bad weather. A little mini storm blew through. And around like 1 o'clock, was it 1 o'clock? Or it was like 2 o'clock on Tuesday, the power goes out. And I'm like, well, isn't this just dandy? Isn't this just great? Wouldn't it be hilarious? Simply hilarious if JCP&L had me out of power for another week. But thankfully, it came back on around like 5 o'clock-ish. I took a little nap, right? I just saw 2 bunnies in my yard out of my window. Whoa, that's crazy. So, yeah, whatchamacallit? My brain just farted. Oh, right. Right. So, yeah, when I woke up from my nap, though, I was like, hey, man, that throat feeling a little scratchy, though. That's weird. Hopefully that means nothing. Hopefully that's fine. Hopefully that is nothing. It was, in fact, not nothing. Over the course of the night, then, for the rest of the night, it just started getting worse, and I got really congested, and my nose was blowing it like crazy. And then, like, Tuesday goes by, Wednesday I had to go to work, and, like, I felt okay at work, but I still felt kind of like garbage at work. So I get to work, and, like, I'm powering through my day as best as I can, and then, like, 3 o'clock hits, and suddenly I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no, I'm feeling worse now. I get home at 5:30, I'm sorry, 5:30 I get home. I have dinner, and, like, I'm like, okay, at least I'm home now. I have to go to work tomorrow, but this is fine. I'm home. I might be tired, but I can still work on some art at least tonight. I can get some art fight stuff done, and I'm sitting at my computer. I'm sitting here at my computer. I'm trying to work on art, and, like, if you've ever seen that episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, when Picard gets turned into one of the Borg, right? When he gets assimilated into the Borg, and then it's a 2-parter, and they get him back, right? And they get him back on the ship, and Data's trying to figure out how to de-Borgify Picard, and Picard just looks at Data and goes, "Sleep, Data." That was my body. That was my body being like, "Sleep, Gideon." And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed now. So I went to bed like 2 hours early. It was great. Yeah. And then I wake up the next day and I'm feeling a little bit better. And now today I've got, like, the worst part of a cold is always, like, the lingering cough you have afterwards. That's the part that I've got right now. So I've got that little, I have to take deep breaths for some reason. I've got that lingering cough. I've got that lingering cough that just never goes away when you have a cold until, like, 3 weeks later. So I'm okay. Yeah. To Earth says hello. Nice. I say hello to Earth to Earth as well. Hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, but we're here now, and it's Friday. It's Friday once again, and we're doing stuff, and it would be so beautiful It would be so beautiful if I felt okay for this art stream. That's what I'm saying. Massive amounts of art stream is going on right now. But yeah, this madman is still streaming, though. I'm not sick anymore. I'm just lingering sick, you know. It's not as bad. Listen, it's not as bad as Sonic Battle, when I started getting sick during the one Sonic Battle stream, and, like, I was progressively getting worse and worse over the course of the night until I was basically like a sopping wet rag trying to stream. Absolutely pathetic wet cat streamer. But yeah. Sorry for being a bit late. Had to post some of my art fight attacks on all the socials. Very nice. Sonic Battle just made you more sick because of how much fun you were having. Yes, I was very much having fun and enjoying myself and not getting frustrated at all in the slightest whatsoever. No, sir. So, what the fleep are we doing tonight? Very simple. I didn't have a lot of time to figure out what I was going to do for stream tonight because I was busy and also sick. So I thought, hey, what a wonderful kind of day from each other. I forget how the theme to Arthur goes. But I thought, hey, why not just do an art stream tonight? But also I was in the mood to kind of play like a little billiards. Because me, I like billiards. Billiards is really cool. So we're gonna play some Super Monkey Ball Billiards later on tonight after I'm done working on art. Yeah, and that'll be fun. Just a nice little way to end out the night. I'll admit I thought we were gonna do Blitz today. No. Blitz is next week. Still got a whole week left until Blitz. So just so you know, hey, Blitz is next week. Haha. But yeah, Blitz is gonna be next week, and then I'm very excited for it. I've been pouring a lot of my energy into like getting stuff ready for Blitz. Hence why I was a little underprepared today. But what we're going to do firstly and foremostly is we're going to do some art. Blitz? Blitzball? No, Waka, not Blitzball. Blitz, the Super Smash Bros. CPU tournament that we now do every year because it was a really cool thing we did last year. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to work on some art tonight. It'll be fun. I'm going to do some art fight because art fight ends in 2 days. Oh, no. And I figured, hey, what a wonderful opportunity to do some art fight. But first and foremost, let me get some music going. Some good music for the soul. Let's get some nice, chill Nintendo. What console do we feel? You know what? Let's grab it. We always listen to N64. Let's put on SNES. Chill Nintendo SNES music. I always put on like N64, and sometimes we'll put on like GameCube. But today, you know what we'll put on? We'll put on 3 hours of relaxing Super Nintendo. Part 1 from SNES Drunk. But first I have to skip an ad. My YouTube ads have continued to be just about as zany as they were last week. So that's fun. Sonic Blitz, the mobile game, not that kind of Blitz, silly. Whoa, look, Sherwood is here. That's crazy. Whoa, what's he doing here? That's the goods. Let me know how the volume on the music sounds. If it's at all too loud compared to me, if I'm too quiet compared to it, please let me know, and I will fiddle and futz with audio levels to my heart's content. Art fight ends in 2 days. I thought it ended today. No, yeah, it ends on the 2nd. Thankfully, they were gracious enough to be like, yeah, art fight ends the 2nd of August, which is very nice, right? I'm not BSing with that, am I? Yes, there's 1 day, 18 hours, 12 minutes, and 51 seconds remaining. So go. If you're gonna do art fight, now is the time to do it because it's almost over. But yeah, I was saying something, and it just popped out. Oh yeah, my YouTube ads have continued to be really weird. But today, my YouTube ads actually gave me like a gem. It was great. Where, for those who don't know, I do all my art fight attacks as trading cards. and so I kind of made myself up little templates for the frames for them. Move the clipboard, and we're gonna multiple layers. There we go. Yeah, I actually got a gem this time. Instead of just getting character analysis of Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus, or Grandmas for Drunk Driving, which are real YouTube ads that I've gotten in the past week. Today, I got a cool one, which was a song. I was listening to, Louis Zong just put out a new album today. It's called Nintendo DS Nintendogs Official Soundtrack. It is very silly, but it's actually really good. It's like if they made a farm sim for DS, it's a very fun album. We might put it on later, because I don't think Louis Zong's albums will get me copyright claimed. And after that ended, I got an ad, and it was a music video, and it was a song called Wonder by the Rockets, and that's Rockets with a Y instead of an E, and a Z at the end, I think. And it actually turned out to be like, it's like, oh, hold the phone. This is kind of good. This is kind of groovy. I kind of like it. What? Very good song. I very much enjoyed. But yeah, I actually do have more ideas I had for Art Fight, but I'm super positive I won't be able to finish it on time. I'm just not realistically possible at this stage. That's okay. Something I was actually thinking of doing was I was thinking of possibly doing like, well, Art Fight's over, but I still want to attack some of these people, so I still want to give some of my friends free art. So bonus Art Fights after Art Fight is over. Oops, yeah. Let's see, I've been trying to be more politically conscious, so my ads have been really unfun. Oh, don't you hate that? I love... where the bleep should I put my... You know what? I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna put my mic where my mouse is. There we go. That way it's not getting in the way of my hand. Let me know how I sound. Just want to make sure I'm not too quiet, because I'm putting my microphone in a new position. Who's my fudge? Yeah, I do love political ads. Political ads. Oh, actually, wait, I need my mouse. Never mind. All right, microphone, you're going right back where you were before, buddy. Political ads are really fun, especially when it's friggin' voting season and when, like, midterms are coming up, and so everybody has all of their ads. I think I have all of the Scott Gottheimer, Mikey Sherrill versus Mikey Sherrill ads memorized at this point from last political cycle, because, man, they were obnoxious. Let me grab my reference art for the character that I'm drawing, instead of just yammering on and on and on about political ads. Where is that folder? That's in the folder laziness, and then art fight stuff and characters. So, the character I'm going to draw. By the way, guys, I sent some art for the fridge. You did? Oh, the character that I'm going to be drawing tonight is one that we may recognize. It be Jonathan, Gaming Yoshi Fanatics character. This is the fella I'm gonna draw tonight. I'm gonna draw him, and I'm gonna try to do good. I'm gonna try to do good with the mans. He'll be like the guest commentator. He will be very common and a tater. We'll put him right, like, profile icon. Whoop. There we go. We're gonna put him right over Sherwood, because that's who we're drawing. I'm back. Just finished making dinner. Nice. What'd you make? What you cooking, Gina? Dude. Absolutely spectacular artwork from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic as well. A big mass attack he did this past week. Really cool stuff. A whole bunch of characters all at once. Look at this. It's like a movie poster. Holy Toledo. Look at all these dudes. So many dudes. And there's Camel Wolf. I like how they all have, you know, they all have a distinct sort of aura-like outline around them, kind of helping keeping them distinct and recognizable, like, you know, standing out from one another. Nobody blends in. And really cool, like, camouflage-style background in the back, too. That's good stuff. That's cool. I like that. My guy, Art Fight Strike Squad. Is that on Xbox 360? I'll buy an Axe Backs for this game specifically. Heck yeah. I don't have an Axpax, but I'll buy one to play Art Fight Strike Squad. You betcha. Especially if my man's, especially if Camel Wolf is in there. We're gonna put him over here. We have Sherwood and Jonathan on one side, and then we have Camel Wolf on the other. Nice. I made the BF chicken, you know, chicken soup, and made myself a simple beef burrito with chips on the side. Very nice. Cool. This is my first art stream on the new computer. That's exciting. DM for the fridge. What you got, Mario Simpson? Hey! We got some good Goombella art as well. This is from 2022 and it's still good.
Feeding the sailors in America's Navy?
Feeding sailors in America's Navy? I mean, sure. But what do they like to eat? Do they want beef Wellington? Because I don't know how to make that. I think we're going to have to ditch SNES Drunk because he's got ads on his videos. Oh, no. Here, we'll grab this one from Mysterious Zim. SNES Music Nostalgia Mix. Ooh, there's a Zelda in my soup. Here we have some good art from Mario Simpson. Look at this! It's Goombella! And Paddle Meadows! That's good stuff! I like that too! All of the peak art coming out tonight. If the Kirby fan in me says, don't trust that butterfly. Do not trust that butterfly. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Every stream that we get a Goombella on stream is a good stream. That's what I say. Any stream that has Goombella present is like, yes, that is good. Peak, even. Okay. Wonder if we can stream music from Nintendo Music Desktop. Is there... I forgot that exists. I'll have to download that. Absolutely, it would be very easy to do because then I just... I'm... Currently, how I do this, right? There's the website. Not sure if this video has ads, but I got you a video too. Thank you, Teeter. There is... who's my fudge? Oh yeah, the way that I do it is I'm just capturing my desktop audio. So as long as it's just playing on the desktop, yeah, I could definitely capture it. Okay, so with Jonathan Lonathan over here, what kind of pose? Yeah, I joked about I joked during Kirby about drawing him going to Lidl, and I'm slightly tempted to draw him shopping at Lidl. Because it would be funny, but it would be such a boring, static pose. Unless I had him, like... Let me zoom in for a bit. If we did, like... Right? If we'd had, like... Here's Mr. Man. Right? Here's Jonathan. He's got some very good eyebrows. And he's a dog. Right? So if we had Jonathan, and he's just sort of... here. Right? Do they have shopping carts? Do they have shopping carts at Lidl? I've never been to this Swedish exclusive grocery chain. Crazy, right? And then like he's at Lidl, and he's pushing around ye olden grocery cart. Is that stupid? That is probably very stupid. I've drawn a lot of dumb things, and that would probably be very, very dumb. And he's happy that he's at Lidl. Actually, Lidl it's German? Oh! I was always under the impression, because my entire exposure to Lidl is Joel, I was under the impression that Lidl was a Swedish company. See, this is what happens when you assume. You make an ass out of you and Ming. It's very popular throughout most of Europe, especially in Sweden. Nice. I think this would be kind of funny. This would be kind of funny. I think this would be kind of funny to draw him like this. Here I have this really cool, badass character, right? And what am I drawing him doing? Buying groceries. But of course. As one does. terribly sorry because you're going to hear me blowing my nose every once in a while. More than normal. Screw it. Let's do it. Jonathan goes to Lidl. Jonathan goes to Lidl. That's the theme. That's the ideal. The ideal is Jonathan goes to Lidl. So like framing wise, we'll put him like, because I want to show he's here, right? He's here, and I want the shopping cart to be in frame. So like, it'll be like a bust, right? This has the same energy as Kiryu Kazuma doing pachinko machines or going to 7-Eleven. Yes. Yes, good. It is very scuffed. But Mario is here. And that makes it okay. Maybe he should have like his head slightly cocked to the side, like he's looking at like prices, like should I buy the Lidl bread or should I buy the Lidl pancake? Okay, genuinely curious though. A rainbow outside, heck yeah! That's sick. Okay, genuine question though, right? Like, say you go to Lidl, right? Is it just German, Swedish Walmart? Because that's kind of the impression that I have, is that it's basically just Walmart, but European. Is it just like you buy what you want, and like, because they pretty much have everything? Is that the impression I am to get from the funny European grocery store? Actually, yeah, kind of nice. Okay, I can work with that. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be the stupidest thing I've drawn in weeks. Which is shocking, because I draw a lot of stupid things. There we go. A little here. I've taken a light after doing the after doing the Star Fox whatchamacallit, the Star Fox Adventure Sherwood, and talking to Nick Southam, I've really enjoyed doing like blue for my sketches. It honestly, it helps a lot. I really have to get some of those like blue sketching pencils to use in my proper sketchbook outside of just like digital art, because I really like how it looks and how it works. Oh, I'm using a 4.5. That's why it looks thicker than normal. Let's see. The focus is mostly groceries, but they also sell clothes, shoes, some electric stuff, Legos, toys, drawing, and craft supplies. Nice! Now, here's my question, right? But again, it's definitely smaller than Walmart or even Target. What do you think? What do you think Jonathan would be buying? What do you think Mr. Man would be buying at Lidl? I love how I'm doing this. I'm only doing this because you drew Sherwood as like an Uncle Sam parody. And so I'm now like, yes. How do I make Jonathan as Swedish as possible? He's got to get pancake mix, like you said. I mean, yeah. It got really warm in here all of a sudden, and I don't know why. It's been kind of humid the past few days. Back in May Day, I remember Kmart, Bradley's in Circuit City. Back in May Day, we had A&P. We had the Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company. Back in May Day. And then they got bought out by Acme. And not the kind of Acme that Wile E. Coyote deals with either. But a real grocery chain called Acme. And that A&P no longer exists. They're but a burning memory. They're gone. There we go. Am I making him too scrawny? Do I have to bulk him up a little bit? That's probably good. Let's see. I can see him getting pancakes. Plus lots of milk, meats, plus milk, meats, they still have livestock in the verse, despite everyone being anthros. And probably loads of protein. You know what? I'm gonna have, like, you're gonna see, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 things in his grocery cart, right? And, like, there'll definitely be pancake, like, maybe we'll have, like, we'll have, like, the protein powder. So let's, you know what, I'm gonna make, ooh. Is this Meteor from Star Fox? It is Meteor, I'm good. We're gonna make Jonathan's grocery list right now. So, Jonathan's grocery list is looking a little bit like pancake mix, milk, meat, protein powder, and that one gets underlined because it's important. SNES Star Fox goes hard. It does! Let's see. Trivia time. The reason Acme is such a common thing is because companies named themselves that to get to the top of the phone book. It's true! Hence why it just was everywhere. And when the folks at Looney Tunes, I forget who was it that started. It was either, I forget what, I don't think it was, I believe Acme products showing up in Looney Tunes predates Spike Jones, not Spike Jones, what's his name? Oh, who directed The Grinch? Oh my goodness. Fake Looney Tunes fan. Fake Looney Tunes fan. Fake cartoonist over here. Oh, the Grinch stole Christmas director. Chuck Jones. Wow. Fake fan. Or, what's his name? Bob Clampett. I forget if it was Clampett or Jones that put Acme in there first, but someone did. And then it just became the running inside joke. Let's see. Star Fox NES ending music also hits. It does. It really does. Add some chocolate for the memes. Bro can eat chocolate, despite the whole chocolate being poison for dog's dilemma. You know what? We're gonna write on here. Chocolate. Not poison. Wink. Definitely not poison. Definitely not poison. Chocolate can't kill Jonathan. Jonathan kills chocolate. Yes! Preach. And now I have to look up a reference image of a shopping cart because, honestly, even though I push one around every week, I can't remember what they look like off the top of my head. Shopping cart. You know when, like, something is super common and you see it constantly, but then when you're like, I'm gonna draw that thing, and you're like, wait, how do I draw that thing? $1,160 for a shopping cart! That's in bulk, right? Yes, that's in quantities of 6. Oh, Lord! Holy cow, that's a lot of I know that things you need for a store are expensive, but I didn't realize they were that expensive. Jeez Louise. That is, that's a little more than an arm and a leg. Oh, there's my shopping cart. Jonathan is like Chuck Norris. The chocolate can't hurt him. The chocolate should hurt him, but the chocolate is so Jonathan is like Chuck Norris. The chocolate should hurt him, but the chocolate is so scary that it doesn't want to attack him. Yes. He is so scared of him. Yes, it's so scared of him. He is so scared. Scaredy? Scary. I'm good at using my words. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna draw, like, the handlebars of the shopping cart. I'm actually gonna make the shopping cart's lines a different color just to make them a little easier to distinguish. So here's the handle. Okay, so I might not be able to detail a lot of the stuff that's in the shopping cart without, like, changing the perspective. And I kind of like the size of this that it is now. So we'll have just, like, a couple things, like, sticking up at the out here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here's our shopping cart. What a cool shopping cart that is. Is this Contra music? And then we'll do the hands. So we'll do like... Oh, maybe put that on the layer below, and there we go. Don't you love it? This cool, badass character does mundane tasks. That is my favorite genre of art. I have him like... Yeah, it's sort of like a cool pose. Like he's got one hand on the handle and then another on sort of hanging down. That's cool. That grammar was as awful as the bug fixing in Sonic 06, which means it doesn't exist. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. Trust me, your grammar wasn't bad. I was just really bad at reading. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. I seem to be drawing on the wrong layer. Oh, no. Well, it's a good thing I wanted to redraw those hands anyway, because they did not look good. There we go. And you know what? We'll actually extend the shopping cart a little bit. Go Gadget shopping cart extension. Ooh. Whoa, huge line. There we go. This is probably riveting. Watching me draw a shopping cart. Heck yeah. Gotta get Gideon to try Contra. I have played Contra before, Teeter. I played Contra with you. I played as the one where I could be Fang, not the sniper. And it was hard! Very hard game. Fun, but hard. And then you played it on your stream, and it gave you trouble too. Alright. Do you have live chat on, mister? I do, mister. Thank you, though, mister. It's a little scrawny. We can beef him up a little bit. Just making sure, mister. I appreciate it, mister. I appreciate you making sure that I'm not being a clown, mister. Because you know me. I am, in fact, very good at clowning around. Clowning is, in fact, one of the things I do best. And I didn't even go to college for it, either. Let's move the shopping cart over just a smidgen. That way I can move this hand over a little bit. There we go. Whoop! You guys both have good Dolphin. I can honestly recommend Neo Contra. The game is both fun and pretty forgiving to newcomers. Plus, it's one singular good 3D Contra. Yeah, aren't like all the 3D Contras kind of bad? There was that new one. I remember it was shown off like during a Nintendo Direct a couple months ago, right? Or was that like last year? I was like, whoa, guys, it's a new Contra. Why does it look like a PS2 game and not in a good way? It actually, no, that's insulting to PS2 games. It looked like a PSP game. It looked like a first year 3DS game when they couldn't figure out how to make lighting. Yeah, they're pretty rough overall. Oh, Draws Badass with Shopping. The GSVProductions presents Mr. Draws Badass with Shopping Cart because he is a clown. Oh, it's me for real. Okay. Honestly, the new game is pretty good. I'd call it a 2.5D game, so don't lump it in. So don't lump Operation Galago with the 3D games. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, hey, if it's good, that's what you hope for. That's ideal. is for the game to be good. Let's see. Now that I've kind of blocked out the bad memories that I don't have to think about them. No, now that I've blocked out the basic shapes, now let's, let me put in a couple details here. I need to buy Operation I called it Galaga before. I was like, wait a second. That's not Konami, that's Namco, silly. Let's see. I don't think it's got a really interesting mouth shape. I quite like it. And I like how you have the sort of the... I don't know how to describe it, but you have like the sort of like the teardrop shape at the end of the mouth where you can kind of see like the corner of the, almost like the lip, I guess. I like that. I think that's a really cool facet of his design. I will try not to leave out his eyeliner, which is on fleek. It is on point. Oh, F-Zero! What's interesting, and I hope I haven't butchered this design in the process, I find it fascinating when you see, like, different artists interpreting the same character, or different characters, in their own style. Like, where my style tends to be a lot more round, where yours tends to be a lot more angular. Where, like, if I was drawing Jonathan, like, on model perfect, right, his eyes would be much sharper. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, it's just that's not how I tend to draw eyes. But that's how you draw eyes. Meanwhile, in my style, they're a little bit more rounded. Which, admittedly, you know what? Maybe I can learn something here. What if I gave him the sharper eye shape? Like, I'll keep it a little bit rounded, because that's just how I like to do eyes. But you know what? The sharper shapes actually might look a little nicer. Do not forget, this man has really good eyelashes. There we go. Ooh, I like that. Thanks, I love adding the teardrop mouth to Anthem character. Yeah, I like doing that with Fox. Like, whenever I draw the Star Fox cast, I like doing that. Sometimes I do that with Bark as well. I'll do that with Bark the Polar Bear sometimes. Just because, like, I don't know, it suits him. It looks good on him. Mega Man X music is so darn good. It is! Mega Man X's music is terrific. I suck at Mega Man, but I play those games for the music. There we go. Oh! Turtles in Time! What's that? Is it TV time, I hear? No. Turtles. Teeter's excited because Turtles are here. There we go. How does that look? Those eyes look good, actually. How does it look flipped? That doesn't look bad. What the fleep? I'm drawing something that doesn't look horrible flipped. I refuse to accept that as reality. Hello, Sugar the Cat. Hi, welcome to stream. What are we doing? We are drawing. I'm doing art fight art. I'm drawing Jonathan, who belongs to Gaming Yoshi Fanatic here. Let's see. Teeter, when he sees a reptile with a bandana, be like. Teeter, I think you've been I think we're figuring out your type. Let me redo this eyebrow. I'm sketching and I'm already being a perfectionist. Because I want to give him like the, what is this? It's like, this is one area where I'll be a little bit more cartoony with it, right? Where I'll lean into my sensibilities and I'll be more cartoony with the eyebrow shape because I want to sort of get that, what's this? Actually, you know what? I will, since that's the case, I am trying to emphasize that expression, I will make this slightly softer of a shape to show his interest in the item which he intends to procure from Lidl. I've been called out, but you're right. Search your feelings, Teeter. You know it to be true. I think this is my first. No, this is not my first time sketching on stream. First time sketching on stream with Samurai Pizza Cats. I was drawing Yamazaki. But I've since gotten a lot better with it. Here we go. Now we start drawing. Now we get to start drawing the fit. Here we go. Now we get to start drawing the fit. The iconic fit. Let's do the, let's see. It's been called out. Oh, wait, Super Punch-Out! Is that what this music is from? I am so bad with some of these. I love the Super Nintendo, and, like, the Super Nintendo has such, like, distinct soundtracks on it. Every game has, like, there's not too, like, there are a lot of Super Nintendo games that kind of, like, use, like, the same, audio samples, but then there's a lot of them that have, like, very distinct, unique sounds, and I freaking love it. It's been so long since the last Punch-Out. It has! Last Punch-Out was Punch-Out Wii. Gee, I wonder what console that released on. The Dreamcast? No! Jonathan sure loves his turtlenecks. I know, right? And thing is, dude looks good in a turtleneck. Like, not everybody can pull off a turtleneck. But this guy right here, oh yeah. He's got that thing on. I gotta say, I am actually really enjoying, I'm gonna bulk up his chest a little bit out here. There we go. There we go. I'm getting a lot more used to sketching on my tablet now, which is nice. Ladies and gentlemen, Castlevania. It is Castlevania time. How fitting, we're drawing... We've gotten F-Zero, we've gotten Castlevania, we've gotten Contra. I think this video just knew that I was drawing one of Gaming Yoshi's characters. Is like, yeah, here's what's up. Here's what's up. Pulling out all the stops. Here we go. I am definitely over-detailing on my sketch, but that's okay. Because that's just how I do my sketches sometimes, with a little too much detail. There we go. I'll put a little tension in the little crease, little fold here and there. How does that look? Hey, that looks pretty good. Yeah, and Star Fox as well. I almost said Star Fox 2, but then I realized, well, that could be confused for Star Fox 2, which we have not, in fact, heard tonight. Yet. You never know. There could always be a secret Star Fox 2 hidden in the wings. Haha, wings. I really gotta get back to Star Fox 26. Because I was enjoying it thoroughly last time I played it. Here we go. Okay. So far, so good on Jonathan on the sketch. And I'll make sure to detail a little bit of the... Here we go. Good definition through here. Sure, get the belts. A little more like... The belt is here. There we go. How does that look? That looks pretty good. Well, that doesn't look so good when we remove the rest of his body. Whoop! There we go. Oh, I almost forgot the little... Let's see, little... Is it a mole on his face? Here we go. I want to make sure the jaw is good and defined. But you know, we'll use the design of the fluff. There we go. There we go. I think this is my second time drawing Jonathan. Because I drew him for your birthday, like a year or two ago. But I've never drawn him since. He's got a good design. I like him. Let's see. Also, I will point out that you don't have to feel pressured when I'm here. I hope you don't feel... Oh, no, not at all. See, the thing is, right, I'm thinking to myself, well, as much as I like the idea of doing art fight stuff on stream, I don't know how everyone necessarily feels about that, and I didn't really have time... Because I know, like, some people have, like, rules, right? They have rules, they have do's and don'ts on their art fight pages where, like, do this, don't do that, right? And, like, I don't know... I would still want to check with somebody first to be like, hey, do you mind if I draw your character on my live stream, right? But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I'm going to get a response back from somebody. Will they say something? Will they not say something? Will they be cool with, will they be cool with it? Will they not be cool with it? I figured, I talked to you earlier today. I'm like, you know what? I've got him. Let me just ask him. Hey, would you be cool with it if I drew Jonathan on stream? Yeah. So, yeah, you're good. It's no pressure from you, my guy. Because I know you expect nothing. You're not looking for me to draw something for you for free. I want to draw something for you for free. That's the fun of art fight. I'll admit, I have been absolutely garbage, though, at art fight this year, where, like, I've... Just because I've been so busy. Chrono Trigger. Because I've been so busy and I haven't really had time to draw much or to work on a lot of stuff, I've been like... I've only had time to do revenge, really. Like, I think I've got, like, one attack out, and it was for Bip Bip. It was for my coworker. You know, I will erase some of this sketch now just to make things a little neater and easier to see. Yeah. So I've mainly just been, like, returning the favor when it comes to art fight. Just, like, you know, drawing things for people who have drawn things for me. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like if you went out of your time, I went out of your way and you know, took the time to draw something for me, took the time to draw one of my characters, like, the least I can do is, like, draw something in return. That's just the way I feel, right? Here we go. Oh, let me erase the original eyes. But these are sort of easy to distinguish. There we go. I always go in with no expectations for art events like these. It's like, if you want to draw my characters, that's awesome. If you don't, that's alright too. Yeah! I've been very grateful for everybody who's drawn one of my characters. I've got, like, Star Fox Sherwood has been very popular this year, which I think is awesome. And I'm always very grateful when people draw, like, Jerry, or when... I got Art of Cookie this year, which, like, no one's ever drawn her before, which is crazy to me. It's like, whoa! and then I got 2 arts of her this year. It's like, wow, that's crazy. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to stream. Okay, now, while I'm here, before I get into finalizing, like, line art and stuff, right? Let's do a quick little sketch-a-rooney. We'll sketch this in, like, green. Of what we're looking at here, of the shelves. Revenge of Meta Knight! I got this on my phone, and I am so happy that I put this on my phone. Luna's been educating all of us. You should, like, show more OCs off at some point. Yeah. I really need to update my art fight to have more of my OCs on it, because I've got a lot of OCs, a lot of cool ones, and, like, 6 of them are on art fight, and it's really not a lot. It's not good. I put Nottingham on there though this year, so at least we have funny pompous wolf. There we go. Another shelf up here. I'm playing depth. Little stinker. A little stinky! It do be like that. See, it do be like that sometimes. There we go. A little... How am I doing this perspective? It's like, well, we'll have the edge of the shelf here, right? Like, that's the lip. The lip of the shelf. Don't give me no lip, you shelf. Right, and then pick that. Move this down, right, so you can see, like, where the edge of the shelf is. And then DB. There we go. And then, would I do that with the same? Almost. Maybe. Mayhaps. Fewer OCs, but you have thought and you have fewer OCs, but you have more thought and care put in them. It's true, but I have a lot of OCs that I don't have on Art Fight is the thing, and I want to get them on there, right? Like I have like Nebula and Big Boy, who's new, and Britannia, right? And I want to put all of them on there. I just haven't had time, you know. I have 4 OCs in my roster, but if you actually had all the OCs I have not yet shown publicly, you're looking at like 20 plus characters. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That is many much characters. I am impressed. Let's see. Yeah, and that's just the Sonic OCs that I didn't have on there. I have only 2 of my Pokemon OCs on there. I only have Zeke and Ashes. Meanwhile, Galahad, who's the oldest of them, right? Not on Art Fight. Gale, not on Art Fight. Jesus, not on Art Fight. Friggin', oh, who else? Who else do I not have on there? Yeah, I have a bunch of characters that aren't on there. Well, Discord is being a butt. I closed my PS5 game and still says I'm playing it for no reason. Nice. Galahad not on Art Fight, but he's like one of your OG. I know. I made my Art Fight account very much in haste last year, so I never got around to putting him on there. I was like, okay, well, who are the characters that are kind of the most fun to draw? Who would people probably want to draw most? So of course I put Zeke on there because he's basically the Tumblr sexy man of my OCs. And I'm like, okay, this is fine. This is fine. We'll put Galahad in there later. We'll put him in coach. Why is this not showing up? Because I'm a silly Billy. Oh, I'm such a silly Billy. I'll put my background colour. I'll put my background colour in the wrong layer. That's why I can't see it. That makes so much sense. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Look at me. I am so stupid. I remember drawing him way back in 2020 for you during an art raffle I did. Yeah! Galahad is probably one of my oldest OCs. I have had him since 2016. 2016. So that wow, 10 years. 10 years. Galahad has existed for roughly 10 years. You know, we're gonna put protein powder on this shelf. Yeah, Galahad has existed for roughly 10 years. Bro's the Captain America of Gideon's character. Yeah, him and Jerry. Him and Jerry are probably like... Jerry, I think I created in... like... Oh, what year did I make Jerry in? I made him for my second Inktober. So I think 2017. So I think Galahad is like... I think Galahad is older than Jerry by like 1 year. And I have so much lore in my head with Galahad. Crazy. You wouldn't expect that considering I've had him for 10 years. Every year I'm asked if I would join Art Fight, and every year I have someone explain to me what Art Fight is, even how it works. It only repeats the cycle. I still don't know how it works. Okay. Here is Art Fight, right? I draw Jonathan, right? Because Gaming Yoshi has Jonathan listed as one of his characters, right? I post art of Jonathan that me drew Jonathan, right? On the Art Fight website, and it counts as an attack for whatever team I have okay, I'm explaining it really badly, right? So, basically, you have normally 2, this year they did 3 teams that are all based on different themes, right? So this year, it was comedy, tragedy, and mystery. Last year, it was crystals versus fossils. And basically, how it works is you pick a team, you choose a side, and that's the team that you're on, right? So now what you want to do is to earn points for your team, you have to draw characters that belong to people on the other teams. Now, you can earn points by drawing characters for people that are on your team. That's what's called a friendly fire, but you earn less points. For example, I drew Blackjack, who belongs to Luna, and because we're on the same team, we're both on Team Comedy, and it didn't earn as many points as it did when I drew things for people on Team Mystery or for people on Team Tragedy. And you can revenge, where like if somebody draws something for you, you can get revenge on them by drawing one of their characters. And yeah. You know what? We're gonna make this protein pancake mix. It's gonna be the double. It's gonna be the 2-in-1. It's gonna be the men's body wash of breakfast items. Gina, if you made an Art Fight account, oh boy, watch out. You have a lot of really pretty and handsome OCs. Oh boy. NBA Jam music kicking in just in time. Yeah! So this is our protein pancake mix. Pantene. No, that's an actual product. And I forget what it is. Pro Cakes. Pro Cakes. Pro Cakes. Prokakis. Prokake. Pro Cake Mix. Yeah, Pro Cake Mix. Pancake plus protein plus pancake. Pancake mix plus protein. There we go. See, we brought it around. We brought it around. That actually helped. Most people are vague about their explanation and don't explain certain aspects. Maybe one year I will. It's fun. Like, you make an account on there, and then you put, like, all your different characters and whatnot on it. And you make, like, a little, like, you know, gallery of your characters, essentially. And you can upload different images of them, and you can give them descriptions. You can, like, add images to your descriptions, too. It's really cool. There should be a mascot that is a mascot with cool shades giving a thumbs up. You know what it's gonna be? You know what it's gonna be? I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a pancake, right? Hear me out. It's gonna be a pancake. He's gonna have a piece of butter for a nose. Ooh, Donkey Kong. And we're gonna give him some shades. And he's gonna... and he's gonna be buff. There we go. There we go. But wait. The best part is gonna be he's got little legs. He got little tiny legs. There we go. Very nice. Very good. Very cool. Okay. And don't worry, I'll add more of these. It won't be like the aisle dedicated to one singular product. I'll have like other things and like maybe put some like boxes up here or something. I think that's good kind of basic background direction for now. Just to kind of get an idea. Just an idea. Get an idea of what we're doing with the background, you know. You know, we were just a band. Just a band playing in the background, playing in the back rooms. You know? John was there and he said, hey, we're playing in the back rooms. I don't know why I sent the Beatles to the back rooms, but sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to send the Beatles to the back rooms. You know what I'm excited about? Aside from blowing my nose, of course. And coughing. Mario Sunshine! Mark your calendars, paisanos. August 12th. Soup Sunshine is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. on the Nintendo Switch Online GameCube app. I am very excited. I know Luna's excited. Toadsworth has not been seen. He is in fact missing. Please send help. And now for every artist's favorite part of drawing, not getting the shapes right. Ah, yes, I know. I tried something out recently where, like, I was like, okay, you know what? I'll do my outlines first, right? And then I'll do the big outlines afterwards, and it was a nightmare, and I hated doing it. Toadsworth found dead in Mexico City after being shot by the cartel by a rival cartel. Yeah. Hope it also comes to Nintendo Music. Me too. There we go. Oh, this is lower. Oh, what part of Zebus is this? This is lower. It does not say. Does anyone have a timestamp? Well, it's from Super Metroid. I know that much. Toadsworth has been sent to the Island of Forgotten Characters. It's the Island of Misfit Toys, but just for all the Mario characters we don't talk about anymore. Like all of the Mario RPG and Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario characters. And Cappy. And Prince Florian. The Talking Flowers are allowed to be back. But not Prince Florian for some reason. But yeah, I'm very excited about that. Like, even though I have 3D All-Stars, I am still glad that Mario Sunshine is getting on NSO, because it should be there. You know, it's Mario Gosh Darn Sunshine for Mario Gosh Darn Sunshine's sake. You know? There's no reason for it not to be. So I'm glad that it will be. I do find it hilarious that, like, since GameCube NSO got released, Mario Sunshine was technically there on the screen filter selection screen. Where it's like, ah yes, choose your preferred screen filter, and here's images of Mario Sunshine. Do you want to play it? No. But you can think about playing it. But don't you think about playing it. It feels like you could not escape him for a few years ago. Now it feels like no one brings him up unless they want to add Cappy to Mario's moveset. And yeah, it's true. It's true. Same goes with Toadsworth, where like he was such a mainstay for the longest time, and then like slowly but surely he sort of disappeared into the background, and now they don't even include him in the artwork commemorating the re-release of Mario Sunshine. You know, wait a second. I have to make something stupid. Give me. Wait. Wait. You know what we need? Here we go. This is very stupid. This is very stupid. I want you to know. This is very stupid. I am firing on all cylinders with how dumb this is. Here we go. And we got Super Mario Kart. Let's see. I'm going way too above and beyond for this. Can I have one that's not like that? No? Okay. Well, it's not transparent, but that's fine. Here we go. You know what? It not being transparent is gonna make it even worse, but also make it funnier. This is not worth the amount of time that I am taking to make this. I want you to know that what you're about to see will disappoint you with how stupid it is. We just, right like that. There we go. And then and then we do a little bit of this. Wait till you see my magnum opus. Wait till you see it. You won't be able to believe it. It's so good. Oh no. Alright. And I'll even, like, try to cover this up a little bit. Oh. There we go. Okay, and now I just gotta do this. It's almost ready. It's almost ready. I just need to type something. And I just need to choose the right font. Preferably a generic one that looks good. There we go. There we go. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you ready for the really dumb thing I made? Get ready! Nintendo has forgotten about Toad's work. That is the best worst thing I have made today. Okay, woo! Wow, let me save this. Want to see my stupid funny? Yes, I want to see your stupid funny. Teeter, you know that stupid is my favorite kind of funny. This is art fight. Art fight. Fight Jonathan. There we go. There we go. Let me put this back on screen for a minute while I see what Teeter has for me. What you got, Mr. Teeter? Oh! Well, that's not a funny. That's just music, but I still appreciate that. Whenever your stupid funny is ready, Teeter, my body is ready. Also, Zelda is here. I gotta add more to it, but here's a little sneak preview. Oh no! Teeter, you killed him! Teeter, you monster! You murderer! Wait! I can make it even better. I can make it even better here in OBS, right? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Ghostworth. There we go. Toadsworth can haunt my stream now. Yes! Oh, it's perfect. Look at us collaborating. Okay, that's better. Wow. Yeah, you did not want to hear that. Is this Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Yeah, it is. Look at that. I know my Super Nintendo. Okay. I've never played Zombies Ate My... You know what's funny? Zombies Ate My Neighbors is one of those, like... It's one of those cultural phenomena Super Nintendo games. There's a lot of those, right? Where, like... Even if you were like me... and you didn't have a Super Nintendo growing up, you still know about it. You know somebody who played it, or you heard about it from, you know, YouTubers. You just know. It's one of those osmosis games that even if you've never played it, you've played it. I want to try it, but I've never done it before. It's good, from what I've heard. I've even played it on Steam. They released a collection, I believe. I know about the Castlevania reference in the game. There's a Castlevania reference in there? I shouldn't be surprised, considering all the horror references in it. Okay. Outside lines are done. Now for the inside lines. The fun ones. Hey, what temperature is it outside? It feels warm in here. It's 72. Ugh. 72 at 8:49. Not fun. Let's see. Whoop. Let's see. Here's my edit of Ghostworth. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I love him. I love him. You know what? I'm gonna save it as the exact same file name. That way it automatically fixes it in OBS. Bada bing. He's desaturated now. That is magnificent. And then there's Toadsworth. He's dead. I'm curious though. Okay. Let's say that you are approached by John Nintendo, right? John Nintendo walks up to you and says, "Hey, kid, it's me. It's me, your old pal John Nintendo here. I've got a little question for you, slugger. I know you're enjoying your Nintendo Switch 2. I know you're enjoying it just so much, the Nintendo Switch 2 system that you definitely bought, that you definitely have. Just curious there, champ. Just curious. See you playing those retro GameCube games, and they can be called retro now because they're over 20 years old. Just curious about that retro Nintendo game console that you're emulating on your Nintendo Switch 2 there, friend, child, hello, person that I've just met on the street. If you could add one GameCube game to Nintendo Switch 2, the library, the roster, to the lineup, which one do you have? Asking for a friend. Me, John Nintendo, asking for my friend. I have friends. You don't know. Just one game? Well, just start with one game. Start with one game there, slugger, and if you're real good, eat all your peas, all your carrots, play some Mario Sunshine, you know, maybe. And we can talk about a second one. How about that? That sound good to you? That sound good to you, slugger? All right. Okay. I am terribly sorry if you heard any of that. I was coughing up some phlegm. Don't mind me. The fun part of not being sick anymore is dealing with all the residual gunk left over in your body. Just like Mommy used to make. Bloody Roar, Primal Fury, underrated fighting game. Very nice. That's a good choice. That's a really good choice. My obvious pick is Star Fox Assault. Like, that's the one I want on there most. Like that, you know, that and Adventures. Rip Hudson stuff. Yeah. I do kind of hope, though. I am hoping that with that Bomberman collection that just came out, I am kind of hoping that maybe they'll be generous and they'll give us some of the other Bomberman games in a little collection. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Konami, there's money to be made. There's money to be made if you put Bomberman Jetters and Bomberman Generation in a collection together. You gave us the Japan exclusive Bomberman Super Nintendo games. I'm just saying, you give me Bomberman Jetters GBA, I'll be very happy. Be a very happy boy. I'll start saying more positive things about you more often, Konami. Let's see. I've heard him choosing, but I love Star Fox Assault 2 when it comes to first-party titles. Yeah. Like, Melee is the obvious one, right? Like, Melee I would love to have on Switch Online. I feel like that's the obvious one that, like, a lot of people want. And I feel like that's one of the more likely ones, even though, like, we still haven't gotten Smash 64. I feel like at some point we will get Melee. Just like how at some point we will get Smash 64, right, Nintendo? Right? You're gonna give us Smash 64, right? Please, please. Let's see. When it comes to third party, I'd say Mega Man X7 and X8, as well as port Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. The 3D era MK never get ported to new consoles. Were X7 and 8 on GameCube? Wait, were they? Mega Man X7. Was that on GameCube? No, those were PlayStation. Yeah, the X Collection, though. My sister had that. That was on GameCube. Oh, dude. I don't know if any of you guys ever saw these. I saw this in Toys R Us one time. You want to see one of the coolest GameCube controllers? You want to see one of the coolest GameCube controllers? Check this bad boy. Oh. Never mind. It's an AVIF file. Do we got another picture of this? Here we go. From Behance.org. Check this bad boy. I saw one of these in person one time at Toys R Us. Mega Man X GameCube controller. The start button is the little jewel on his helmet. That's freaking cool. That's such a cool controller. That's an A+ controller. I'm gonna put that right there. Let's see. We do have MK4 on Mortal Kombat collection, do we? First ever 3D Mortal Kombat game. Nice. MK4 is not the best. Oh, is it not? Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Loads of meme potential, though. Nice! Well, listen, if your game... Here's the thing. If your game is gonna be bad, then at least let it be funny. Right? I feel like that's like... bad games, bad movies, bad comics, right? Look no further than the works of Penders. If your thing is gonna be bad, at least let it be funny. You know? Then at least... Then it's like The Room. You know? Then at least it has some kind of redeeming quality of being a great movie, game, book, etc. To just, like, watch with friends or play with friends. You know? You should hear the VA work on that game. Is it good or is it bad? Let's see. I haven't played it. You love Bloody Roar. Yeah, Bloody Roar looks cool. I do a lot of a port of Deadly Alliance, Deception, and Armageddon to new consoles. I'm trying to think, like, what other GameCube games would I like on this? There's a lot of them. I think it'd be hilarious if we got, like, the original Kirby Air Ride. Now that Air Riders is already out, it has, like, I want to say 80% of the stuff from the original Air Ride in there. But it would be really cool to have for, like, the original city trial map. Here we go. Mario Golf, Mario Tennis, Mario Party 4 through 7. Yes! Give me Mario Party 5, please! I'm a simple man. I have simple needs. Mario Party 5 is one of those needs. Here we go. I hope I'm doing his hair. You know what I realized the hair that I'm doing is? I'm giving him, like, Leon Kennedy hair. I hope that's okay. I hope you don't mind that I've given him a Leon Kennedy adjacent haircut. Here we go. Whoop. My lens set a little smaller for that. There we go. There we go. Power Rangers? Is this from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the music that is playing currently? If I check my browser, am I going to see Power Ranger footage? Whoa, that is in fact a powerful ranger. There's a kid wearing overalls on the screen. That's crazy. Oh, I know. I've had people call Jonathan Leon's persona. I kind of embraced the meme. Nice! Where'd everybody go? Bingo night? Here we go. Actually, that looks pretty good, though. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but that... Well... Have I made him look kind of bald? I feel like I need to... Yeah, I feel like I've kind of made him a little bald looking. Oh, I was just undoing things in OBS. That's cool. Whoop. I need to bring the hairline down a bit. Because it is up way too high. I still laugh at that video recorded with the Leon jacket you found years ago. And yeah! So for context, I have, years ago, a friend of mine gave me, this leather, bomber jacket that he owned. Because, like, I'd been admiring it for years, right? Like, it's a really nice, proper, like, leather bomber biker jacket. It is great. It's got, like, wool liner on the inside. It's super warm. It's very comfortable. And, like, I had been admiring it for a while. I was like, man, that is just such a nice jacket. You guys was like, oh, thank you. And one day he's like, hey, you want to try it on? I'm like, sure? It feels pretty nice, right? I'm like, yeah, it does, actually. It fits very nicely. It's very comfortable. He's like, you want it? I'm like, do I want? What do you mean? What do you mean, do you want it? He's like, do you want it? I'm like, I can take your jacket. He's like, oh, no, it's fine. I have a new one. That one doesn't fit me anymore. And I thrifted a new one. Do you want it? I'm like, well, when you put it that way. There we go. That looks a little bit better. And so, yeah. And so I have this really nice bomber jacket. And, like, Teeter and I were talking. I was telling Teeter about it. He's like, man, it looks just like the one Leon Kennedy has. I'm like, whoa. I had the opportunity to do something really funny. So I put it on. And I go up to my bathroom mirror. And I do the funny Fang voice, right? Where I'm like, where'd everybody go? Bingo? Yeah! Oh, I can't do the voice properly when I'm raspy. Gideon Sherwood Kennedy. That's me, baby! Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedy! Oh. Wow, I can't do that voice right now either. The worst part about being sick, or coming off being sick, is the things it does to your throat. The voice actor's worst nightmare is the common cold. I like your raspy voice, funny man. Here we go. That guy is taking shape now. Look at that. Heck yeah. Man, I really am enjoying, like, doing art and whatnot on this. It's just... I don't want to give up, traditional sketching and whatnot completely, because there's a very different feel to it. There's a feel I love about it, about doing my sketches traditionally. But I will say, not having to scan everything with my freaking... Not having to take out my document scanner and plug it in, and then plug it into the computer, and then get it all set up and situated, and then having to use, like, the Bible or something over the top of the paper to make sure that it scans straight, and, like, going through all this hassle and all this work just to scan something. Very nice not having to do that. Here we go. Obviously, like when it comes to Inktober and stuff, that's you know still going to be traditional. But it is just nice for stuff like Art Fight that I do try to do fairly quickly, or even like stream thumbnails. The past few stream thumbnail arts I've done digitally, even from the sketch, because it's been so convenient to do it quick because like I haven't had a lot of time to work on them lately. So I'm like, man, I gotta get this done fast. How am I gonna get this done fast? I know I can streamline the entire process by just doing it digitally. Oh no. Oh no! What? With a sick rasp. With a sick rasp, you could try clutch. Listen, you think I haven't thought about that already? Because to be fair, I haven't thought about that already. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. If I hadn't thought about doing that, then, well, let's just say I could be sending Luna a whole bunch of fun messages. Clutch is funny because like I can see him having a very deep, very like quiet sounding voice. Deep and quiet when he's usually speaking, but then he can like bark at you, you know? I know you can't keep this on the fridge, but this art is so good. What art you got for me, Peter? I'm so glad that one person is allowed to post links in my chat, and that person is me. I picked this just for you, Mario. Where is a Toadsworth? Oh no! Oh, he's cooked! He's cooked! Or baked, rather. Toadsworth is baked. You know, because he's a mushroom. Haha, funny high jokes. What I am going to do to make this a little easier, because we're going to do just the point-to-point line this way. Whoop. There we go. Go. Yeah, I would definitely add the Mario tennis games. He made so many good games on it. I would love. I don't think it would happen, just because of Sega being Sega. I would be thrilled though if we got like, listen, Sega, you don't have to do remakes of Sonic Adventure. And Sonic Adventure 2, and, you know, Sonic Heroes, all that, just put them on NSO. I mean, preferably, if you're going to port Sonic Adventure, make it an actual good functioning port, and please not the Steam port, which is like a 5th generation port. But I'm just saying, Sonic Heroes on SNES, I mean, Sonic Heroes on GameCube, Switch Online, oh, it's getting late for me, so I'll go to bed now. But have a good night, guys, and good luck with Jonathan, my guy. It'll be fun surprise to wake up to see the result later. Yeah! Have a great night, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I'll talk to you later. And yeah, I'm enjoying drawing him, so hopefully the rest of it goes well. Have a great night, my guy. As always. Yeah, I would be a very happy boy if we got Sonic Heroes. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 would be awesome. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle would be really cool. I would really like that to show up on NSO. And then Sonic Heroes would be really nice. And Shadow 05! Shadow 05, yeah, actually. Since, like, none of those games, like, with the exception of, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, right? Like, Shadow 05, Heroes, never have they been re-released. Right? Like, those games were widely available on a plethora of platforms back in the day. But they've never... Let's see, this is like the one SNES song I don't know. Sounds familiar. It's Spider-Man! But yeah, that just... Those games have never been re-released. And it'd be nice if Sega's not going to re-release them proper, just like put them on NSO. It'd also be nice if Nintendo started putting out GameCube games a little bit more often. The last one was Wario Land, or Wario World, and that was in like March. There we go. Okay. Nice little wrinkle here. Yeah. Let me look at my GameCube shelf. Chibi Robo, we've got. Bomberman, I've already talked about. Kirby Air Ride, yeah. Luigi's Mansion, Mario Party. Metroid Prime is already available on Switch. GameCube Interactive Multi-Demo Disc, we are probably not getting. Thousand Year Door would be hilarious. Also, the Turtles are back. Thousand Year Door would be hilarious because that's already out on the remake. Sonic Adventure DX, talked about that. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, talked about that. Sonic Gems Collection, yes, let's put the collection. Let's put the whole collection on there. You know what would be cool? And would be awesome, because one of the big, you know, draws of Nintendo Switch Online is multiplayer, is Sonic Riders. There's another one that's never been re-released. It's not available on Steam. It's not on Xbox or PlayStation. Such a fun game. Such a cool game. That would be awesome. Is Double Dash not... You're right. How? I'm sorry. But how? How do we have Nintendo Switch Online, Nintendo GameCube without Mario Kart Double Dash? Like, genuinely. We've got, you know, we've got Super Mario Kart, we've got Mario Kart 64, we've got friggin' Mario Kart Super Circuit. Where is Double Dash? Double Dash was found in a back alley in Guadalajara after being shot by a rival drug cartel. Like, huh? Nintendo. Nintendo, I love you, Nintendo, but you're doing the thing again. You're doing the I hate money thing again. I'm just saying, guys. You're missing out on some dough. Twilight Princess would also be really cool. Trying to think, what else? What else do I have on my shelf? Adventures and Assault we mentioned already. Sunshine we're getting. Oh! Oh! It's Plock! It's the beach theme from Plock! Tim Follin, watch out! He's in the house! Sorry, I freaking love this song. Let's see. Oh! You know what is one that I really want? I really want them to add to NSO is, Four Sword Adventures. That game on, like, because we've already got Four Swords, right? You can already play Four Swords on GBA. Having Four Swords Adventures on NSO would be so cool. I know it would be a little bit difficult to do with, like, the screen splitting and sharing. I know that would be a little bit difficult to emulate, but I feel like it could 100%. I feel like it is definitely doable. Especially if, like, it would be very doable, especially if they did it, like, with Game Share, right? Where, like, it could be a client-side type thing where on your end you only see your Game Boy Advance screen as not to clutter up the screen, or you can use Game Share, I'm sorry, not Game Share, Screen Share, through Game Chat to see all the other player screens. That would be so cool. I would freaking love that. Does, because Wind Waker is on there. I almost forgot that Wind Waker is on there. Does the Japanese version, if you boot up Wind Waker, right, on Nintendo Switch Online, on the Japanese version of the app, can you play Tetris Trackers? Because that was only in the Japanese version. Wait. Or was that only in the Japanese version of Four Swords? Tetris Trackers is a separate thing. Oh, is it? It's a separate disc? Oh. Well, I look stupid. As if I wasn't already stupid looking. Huh. I was under the genuine impression. It's on Four Swords Adventure. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is a pipe dream. This is impossible. They would not do this. They would not put this much effort in. But I would love it. It would be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful if Nintendo decided. If Nintendo looked within their hearts, and decided that when they re-release Four Swords Adventures on Nintendo GameCube Online, to include Tetris Trackers and to finally localize it and bring it to the United States, that would be so beautiful. That would be such a beautiful thing for them to do. I like, that's a pipe dream. That would never happen, but it would be so cool. I've dreamed of playing that game. Like, not literally, like, I haven't, like, in my sleep, I haven't had dreams about playing friggin' Tetris Trackers, but, like, oh, hello, Star Fox, welcome back. That's generally like a pipe dream gaming thing. It would be that I just want to play it. It looks so cool. It looks really fun. A fun little party game, party mode to play with party people at poppin' parties. I don't know. I don't know. It just looks cool. You could get a Japanese real copy of the game, and I know how to write your name in Japanese. That's true. Only one problem would be up the creek for following any and all verbal instructions. If I were them, I'd make a collection of older games since it's pretty easy to reset. This is true. You could do that as well. You could do that, and then face the insufferable Twitter backlash of, why didn't they just put this on NSO? Why are they charging $50, $60 for this? When this could have just been on Nintendo Switch Online. Let's see. I wonder if there are any fan translations of it. There might be. That would be cool. That's what you got me. I can do my best to understand. Of course. Tetra comes on screen and says in Japanese, alright guys, I need you to go and look at the bottom left corner of the map. And Teeter's like, ah yes, I understood what she said. She wants us to look at the upper right corner of the raft. I'm sorry, Teeter. Far top right, got it. I'm not saying that you're bad at translating Japanese. I just thought it'd be a funny joke. I'm sorry. For all those corporate types who don't know how the internet works, this is true. This is true. God bless those corporate types. Sometimes I think they're better off not knowing how the internet works. Saves them the enjoyment of reading YouTube comments. Let me make that line thinner. You're bullying me again. What? Me bully Mr. Super Teeter 64? Never. No. I'm telling Mom. No, don't tell Mom. She's in the next room. Don't tell Mom. Were you telling my mom or your mom? Don't tell Mrs. Teeter's mom. Don't tell. No, Mrs. No. No. It's not true. Teeter's lying. Mom, Teeter's lying. I don't even know if she's still here. Mom, don't listen to him, Mom. No. Teeter's lying. He's trying to make me look bad on my stream. Joke's on you, Teeter. I'm already good enough at making myself look bad on my stream. Bazinga. There we go. Gino! It's not about looking bad. Oh, then what is it about? Is it about family? It's about making fun of your older sibling, not sibling. This is true. This is true. I love how whimsical they made this song sound in the remake. Right? Like, this is arguably probably like the most famous song from Super Mario RPG, and I'm really glad that they didn't really lean into it and ham it up by making it super like grand and grandiose and powerful in the remake. But they're just like, you know what? We're gonna take this, we're gonna give it a little whimsy, gonna make it a little fun, and that's all we're gonna do to it. I love this song so much. Let's see. Teeter's watching this, guys. He's gonna be judging us. Let's see. Don't ruin the magic with overly done magic. Teeter is watching us, guys. He is judging us. It's not like it's the main game motif. This is true. It's just the most iconic. Okay. Jonathan is Dronathan. Look at that. I feel like I need to... I feel like his body just like disappears down here. I feel like I need to like fix that. Yoshi's Island! I love Yoshi's Island so much. It's the internet remixed song. It's got the status of it. Exactly. The day I just realized if I ever play Yoshi's Island on stream, that means Baby Sherwood will happen. Marketable Baby Sherwood. There we go. Real quick. Gotta do Yoshi's Island DS. You gotta do Yoshi's Island DS. I gotta do the OG. This is true. How things coming along? Pretty good. Pretty good. We got the line art done. I still have to do the shopping cart. Which isn't really much of a shopping cart, but still. I can't help but hear Juno Yoshi tax fraud song. Nice. Just finished setting up my capture card, so now I can stream games and stuff. Cool! First, my guy cleans his room. Now he's setting up his capture card. Whoa. Luigi's getting ready to freaking take over the universe. He's getting ready to take over my stream. Oh, nice little chirp in the music there. Let's see. Baby Sherwood, Teeter, Luna, Jonathan, and others need to be a thing for that thumbnail. Well, here's the thing, right? If I play the original, right? If I play Yoshi's Island DS, which Yoshi's Island DS is a very important Mario game. Well, I mean, I know it's technically a Yoshi game, but it's also kind of a Mario game. Ooh, Donkey Kong Country. Yoshi's Island DS is a very important, very significant Mario game because it is the introduction of one of, if not the most important Mario characters, who is the key to all this. They are the reason why everything happens in Mario. They are the sole reason why the Mushroom Kingdom is there. They're the reason why Bowser is there. They're the reason why Miyamoto was born. Miyamoto was born so that this character could be created. You know who this character is? Baby Wario. That's right! Baby Wario! I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. Look at him. Look at him. They just shaved that mustache right off and called it a day. He's so stupid looking. I will forever love Yoshi's Island DS for birthing him, literally. He's going in our brush control. If we're talking Yoshi games, you can't forget Woolly World. If you know, if I knew you were gonna say Baby Y. See? You knew just how important he was, how significant he is. Let's see. Baby Wigglers are in New Mario DS. So Baby Jiggler, this is true. Yeah. Woolly World is top Yoshi, the top good Yoshi game. I never finished it, actually. I have it on my Wii U. And I remember playing a bit of it and really enjoying it. But I never got around to finishing it. It's one of those games where, like, when I put down my Wii U and kind of forgot about my Wii U, I never finished it. I heard it was very good, though. You know what? If I ever check it out on stream, I might check out the 3DS version. Just to be funny. Yarn Yoshi Sherwood. See? Teeter sees the vision. I love how we all remembered that Woolly's World 3DS existed, like, at the same time. Oh, is this more Castlevania I hear? I think. Let me double check. That sounds like... Yep, Simon's Quest. Not Simon's Quest. Whatever Castlevania 4 was. Super Castlevania. Yeah, you can make your own custom Yoshi skins. I could make Sherwood Yoshi real. He could be a real boy. That would actually be... That would be friggin'... You know what makes me sad? Yellow Yoshi is like one of the mainstay Yoshi colors, right? Like, that's one of the main Yoshi colors that you see everywhere. You see in every game. They did not make a yellow Yoshi amiibo. And that makes me just a little sad. Okay, that makes me a lot sad, actually. Who am I kidding? That makes me very sad. That would be... You know what? If I ever knew somebody that crocheted, I'd be like, hey, can you fill the yellow Yoshi-shaped hole in my yellow Yoshi-shaped heart and crochet me a yellow Yoshi amiibo, please? Here we go. Here we go. That looks pretty good. Can't you play as Yellow Yoshi in Mario 1? You can! My preferred Yoshi color in that game. See, Mario Wonder knows what's up. This is why we love Mario Wonder, because they gave us Yellow Yoshi back. They returned the slab, and thus will not suffer my curse. Yeah. Here we go. So, the shopping cart I think I will do when I start doing the background stuff. For now, I want to work on Jonathan's colors. Ooh. What game are you from? Oh, this is from Street Fighter. Cammy's theme, Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challenges. Yeah. One of my favorite character themes? I gotta play more streets. I don't fight many streets. I don't play a lot... Oh! I don't play a lot of fighting games. They're not really my jam that much. When it comes to fighting games, right, I am such a simpleton, right? I am such an absolute filthy casual. Because my favorite fighting games are the ones that are based off of intellectual properties I like. like Sonic the Fighter and Pokken Tournament. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Those are the fighting games that I like. I'm not really into, like, Street Fighter. I'm not really into, like Mortal Kombat is just too gory for me. I don't really, you know, I don't play Tekken, King of Fighters. They're cool games. I like them, you know, as an outsider, but it's just not really my cup of tea. But you give me Sonic the Fighters! Huh! You give me Sonic the Fighters, and I am on that like white on rice, like brown on bread, like butter on toast, like other grain-related metaphors. You don't gotta like everything. Yeah. And, like, it's not that I dislike fighting games. I don't know. They're just, like... There's something about them that, I don't know, it just didn't click with me. Right? I think what it is, like... Fighting games, for me, have to have a certain style that I like. Kirby! Right? Like, they have to have a style that I like. Like... A buff muscle men fighting in the streets is not really my gaming forte, right? That's not really my thing, and that's what like a lot of fighting games are, is just big dudes brawling, right? And like, okay, that's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's neat, but it's just hey. See, that's fair. Plus, some people can be sweats about it. Yeah, I do think that, like, I want to get. You know what? One I do want to get into is Lethal. Well, Lethal League I have, and Lethal League is really fun because it's not really a fighting game. It's fighting game baseball. And it's really silly and cool and fun. But it's friggin' it's got Saul Bad Guy and Bridget and the really big guy that has short legs that's like in military uniform. Guilty Gear! Yes, that one looks cool. I like the style of that one. My gaming forte is Great King of Evil Ganondorf fights a Pichu. Same! Smash Brothers, that I'm on. Smash Bros is fun. I like Smash Brothers. I am such a filthy casual when it comes to fighting games. For a second, I thought you were going to say Lethal Company. I was like, huh? Completely different game, but good luck! Well, Lethal Company I would like to check out at some point, too. But that's not what I was talking about. Yes, Lethal Company is my favorite fighting game. That is the best fighting game. A game where you fight with your friends. Guilty Gear is super fast-paced. Yeah! I enjoyed them's fighting herds. Them's fighting herds is cool. Still need to play Peak, I know. I need to play Peak, I need to play Super Battle Golf. I need to play, the funny painting chameleon game. Repo was fun. I did like Repo. Even though Repo got into, like, the place of my brain was like, oh, horror. I barely know her. Oh, yeah, I love spooky games. Oh. Oh, Donkey Kong's back. Peter, the Donkey Kong is here. Here we go. Oh, did I not? I must have forgotten it. Huh. I thought I drew the definition on his gloves. I guess not. I just wish they made a third one already. A third, Guilty Gear. I don't know how many gears are guilty, but they are. But why are the gears guilty? What crime have they committed? Now see my previous message? Injustice is pretty good, mainly because it's DC. Oh! Yeah, I remember hearing about that one years ago. I heard that was good. I know Marvel vs. Capcom is also very good. That's got Spider-Man in it. And also Ryu from Streets. Well, funny you say that. Oh. Funny I say what, Teeter? I say a lot of funny things. That's Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah. Funny you say we are then... Funny you say why are then Gears guilty? The Gears. Yes, why are the Gears guilty, Mr. Teeter? What crime have they committed? What crime have they committed? Enjoying a meal? Enjoying a succulent Chinese meal? Here we go. Go, bada bing. Oh, Mega Man X! That sounds like Mega Man X. 'Cause it is! But Gears are kind of human, not humans? What? They're humanoid? Are they like, who's in the fudge? Whatchamagig? Androids? Do they not like all mobile apps? Not quite androids? Gotcha. I will say one thing that actually does make me kind of interested in something like Marvel vs. Capcom is some of the funnier character choices, like Phoenix Wright. I love that you can fight as Phoenix Wright all night until it's right and you feel a blight like a hypocrite. That's all right. I repeated right. Spark Manual. Oh, is it? I didn't see the title, and sadly, this video doesn't have a like timestamps. There's a great Phoenix Wright mod in Smash Mode. Yeah, isn't there? Isn't one of his attacks literally just like to slam down the bench, and it's just there? I love that. Alrighty, good time to do some shading. I think so. Nice. I love that. Oh, set this to opacity of 30. Not 29, 30. 30. I'm thinking that, like in about an hour, maybe around, like, 10:30, that's when we'll switch over to Super Monkey Ball. I'm going to take just a quick BRB. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to grab myself some lemonade then. Because I've just got my water right now. And then we'll switch over to play some pool. In a first Final Smash, he calls you to the stand and calls you out for the crime you have committed, just like Marvel vs. Capcom. Nice! Oh, is this Chrono Trigger? You know what would be funny, right? If Phoenix Wright was in Smash Brothers, would be to have something similar to, like, Snake. Where, like, you have a taunt that has, like, or even for something like a Final Smash, where, like, every character has, like, a unique quote-unquote crime. What crime have I committed? Has, like, a unique sort of, like, crime they've committed that Phoenix Wright finds them guilty of. Like, Mario is guilty of stomping on Koopas. Battle theme, yeah! I only know this song because of Vinny. And because of, like, seeing him play Chrono Trigger a couple times and then, like, corrupting it. Another great game that I would love to check out someday. I would love to check out the DS version because I know it's not perfect, but I know it does add like some cool stuff, like the animated cutscenes and whatnot. He gives them lore-accurate jail sentences. Yes, yeah, guys. Okay, What's your main going to jail for? What crime is Phoenix Wright finding your main guilty of? For me, it's medical malpractice. Phoenix could also ask Maya and Edgeworth for help. Updated autopsy report. The true final smash. I freaking love the theme from Ghosts and Goblins. This game is so freaking hard. Yeah! That part in time when Capcom didn't, because I think Capcom made that game, right? Where they're like, yeah, let's just make this game hard. It'll be funny. It'll be just like the arcades, where we were making games purposely hard to get more quarters. It'll be funny. You gotta beat it twice! Oh, Lord. I can't even beat Ghosts and Goblins once. The second run, you gotta keep this weapon, or else you can't true ending. Oh, you need it for the true ending! Teeter, remember, you're gonna need it to get the true ending. Don't forget. You forgetting? Don't forget. You gotta remember. Gotta remember. You need that one specific weapon if you want to get the true ending. Frick! I forgot about that! Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Arthur, of course. Arthur also in Mortal vs. Combat 3. Wow, Gideon, you are just so cool and intelligent today. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Funnily enough, though, I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait, isn't he in one of them? Oh, this is such a good song from Super Metroid. We're gonna add a little shadow on the brow to really kind of emphasize the huh. Every song is so good from Super Metroid. It's true. That is another game I would kind of love to play on stream at some point, because I've never beaten Super Metroid. I've never beaten any Metroid game, actually. I've played the original, I've played Fusion, I've played Prime, and I've played Super, but I've never beaten any of them. Prime 1 is a great beginner-friendly game. I own it. I own it on GameCube. And I own it on Nintendo Switch, actually. I own both the original and the HD version. So good. I loved it. I was really enjoying it. And then it was just, one of those games where, for no particular reason, life just kind of got busy, and I put it down. And I just never had the chance. I forgot to pick it back up. I started playing other games, and then I was like, man, I really gotta pick it back up. Oh, and Dread as well. Dread is another one like that. You can stream it from your Switch. I could. I just realized you're drawing Gaming Yoshi for next character. Yeah, this is Jonathan. We're drawing him, buying. Why do I have these all turned off individually instead of just the entire layer? We're buying him. We're drawing him buying groceries at Lidl. Her name is Metroid. Yeah, of course her name is Metroid. Yeah, her name is Metroid, and you have to defeat Samus. That's what the little aliens are called. The little aliens are called Samus. You need to defeat the Samuses as Metroid to win the game. I gotta say, Metroid, hands down, one of my favorite male gaming protagonists, right? Like, there's a lot of really cool male gaming protagonists out there, but Metroid, man, him in his orange suit, he is just so cool. Such a cool character. I just, man, can you imagine, like, if they made, I saw some really cool fan art, right, the other day of someone, like, did a reimagining of Metroid as a girl, and it was like, whoa, that's really creative. I wonder where they got the idea to make Metroid a girl. It was really cool fan art, too. Man, someday, I hope to create a male character as cool as Metroid. I really do. Oh, this is Earthbound, Kraken of the Sea. This compilation does display the names of songs, but like only for like a couple seconds, and if you miss it, well, sorry. There we go. But yeah, I could totally, wow. I could play. Wow. I did not realize that, like, almost every Metroid game, with the exception of Prime 3 and Other M, right? Prime 3, Other M, and Federation Force, and Pinball, and Prime... Okay, so Prime 3, Prime Hunters, Prime Pinball, Federation Force, and Other M. Oh, and Prime 2. Okay, so like half of you can play half of the Metroid games on Nintendo Switch. Because you can play the original, you can play Metroid 2, you can play Prime, you can play Fusion, Dread, and Super. Yeah, and Super. I was thinking to myself, oh, Metroid 2, that's the sequel. And I was like, wait, did they make a Metroid 3? Yes, they made a Metroid 3. It's called Super. Yeah. A nice purple. Yeah, purple. I like shading blue with purple. I think it looks nice. What song is this? Oh, this is also from Mega Man. I really wish. It saddens me to no end that I am just absolutely garbage. That I am just terrible at Mega Man games. Because Mega Man is so cool. I love Mega Man on paper. I love the series. I love the games. I think the characters are awesome. The music is legendary. And I suck at them so bad. Granted, like, I have really good taste when it comes to picking out the worst possible Mega Man games. But even so, maybe sometime I should do that where, like, I just go back and I start trying, like, the NES Mega Mans. The NES Mega Men, if you will. To be like, okay, am I bad at these, or am I just playing the bad games? That and Mega Man X. Let's see. You can be a fan and not be good at the games. There's just lots of games there's lots of games I'm a fan of, but never played them because I wasn't good at them. Yeah, that's fine. Mega Man Battle Network could be something cool for you to do. Well, Mega Man Battle Network I'm actually kind of good at. And I like those games, because they're more like RPGs. And those are kind of more my forte. I love platformers. I enjoy platformers. I'm not always great at platformers. Which is funny, because I love classic games, and so many classic games are platformers, and yet somehow I'm garbage at them! Yeah. But I'm good at Mario World. Listen, if you give me a Mario, I can play Mario. Does that does that count for anything? No? Oh, okay. You can bring back your Inkman for network. It's true! And I can redesign his NetNavi design because I would like to incorporate more of what I did for his classic Robot Master design for that. I really like the Inkwell base and body, and I want to bring that back if I do redesign him. Looking strong, my guy. Looking strong. We just adjust these perspective makes sense. I like how the cannon is a fountain tap pen. Yeah! That was even an idea I had like before I did the classic Robot Master design of him for the contest. I was like, oh, you know what? That would be cool. Where it's like a pen. It can shoot and also it can like parry with like a slash. Teeter cannot type. Let it be known. Maybe typing too fast. I am the same way. Also, you spent... I like how cannon is... Oh, I see what you mean. How the cannon is. F-Zero! Whoa! Bum, ba-da, ra, da-da, bum, bum, bum. Let's see. You know, I kind of... I janked up these fingers. Oh, I know why I janked up the fingers, because part of that's the thumb. That's why. That already looks better. Look at that. I did spend like 4 to 5 hours on a stream last night. Yes, this is true. Teeter, are you stream burning yourself out? You've been a busy streamer, Mr. Man. You're making up for the fact that you didn't stream this week. Bum 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 bum. Exactly. Yeah. See, I know what's up with Mr. Teeter. Drawing time, Mr. Man. Yeah. How you doing, Slavko? You doing any drawing yourself tonight? Or are you taking the night off? Having a night of cinema. Here we go. Let me just, real quick. Unmute the mic. We're in Corneria. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Night off. Art motivation's been slow lately. Plus Spidey weekend. This is true. A friend of mine reminded me, hey, that new Spider-Man movie came out. I'm like, oh, cool. Spiders Man. Yabbity yep 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 yep. Get a yep 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 yep. Get a yep 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 yep. Yep 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 yep. Yep 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 yep. Yep 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 yep. Yep 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 yep. Yep 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 yep. Sorry, that's just really fun to do. I really like doing like the Cornerian voice from the first game. I still wish I remember how the Cornerian voice I did. I was really proud of it. Yeah. At least I did Spidey art this year. Nice. Here we go. Very nice. See, we're getting Castlevania music, we're getting Mega Man music, we're getting F-Zero music, we're getting Star Fox. It really is just the night musically for drawing a Gaming Yoshi Fanatic character. You know when the first level in the game has a jam, you're in for a good time. It's true! And then when, like, every other song in the game is also a bop, it's like, what? I forgot to mention this on stream. I did finally complete my collection of the Star Fox Nintendo Power comic. I have it all. At long last, I finally have it all. I got the last issue I was missing, number 48, I believe it was. Or was it 47? I forget. I got it in the mail, and now I have it all. Now I've just because I've been so busy, I haven't had the chance to read it. But like, as soon as I can, I'm gonna read the whole thing. It's gonna be awesome. Just like binge the whole comic. The SNES has a lot of really good music. It does. Like, if you are looking for a genuinely spectacular console when it comes to music, look no further than Super Nintendo. In my opinion, I know that SNES and Genesis go back and forth for the things that they do best, like between graphics and graphical effects, and then actual like power and processor and yada yada yada. Like, it goes back and forth with like what was the superior 16-bit console. I am sorry, but for as many spectacular soundtracks as are on Genesis, SNES beats them. SNES beats them all. And it's mainly due to a limitation of the Genesis, where pretty much all Genesis games stream their audio directly off of the console. Specifically for like this, for lack of a better term, the sound fonts and for the samples and whatnot. Like, some cartridges might have a couple custom samples on them, but for the most part, like, the sound chip is baked into the console, and it's not in the each game doesn't have like its own specific sound not sound engine, but like, you know, like audio samples that it uses for its music. Unlike Super Nintendo, which does. Like, almost every Super Nintendo game has a unique sound font, and they're all spectacular. And because of that, like, Super Nintendo music is so much more diverse in terms of like the actual sounds that you'll hear coming from it. Also such good Castlevania music. That like some of them do, you know, borrow the same sound fonts and use and have similar sounds, but so many of them have like very distinct synthesis in them, and they're so good. I love Genesis, but a lot of Genesis games do start to sound very samey after a while, versus Super Nintendo, where it's like some of them sound the same, but a lot of them are so distinct that it's like, this freaking rocks. And the samples they use are so good too. Let's see. Teeter is very, 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 very obsessed with SNES. You want to hear me yap for hours? Just ask me about SNES and its music, bro. You can tell whenever something is Mario or DK or Metroid or Zelda. Yes. Versus a lot of Genesis soundtracks, which sometimes do blend together. Like, good Super Nintendo games, right? You know what songs, like what songs come from what games, without even knowing the songs necessarily, because their sound fonts are so identifiable, right? They're so easily recognizable. Versus a lot of Sega Genesis games where you might know what game it is if you know the melody, but you might not recognize right away what game it is because of the sound itself. I really like the SNES, and I say this as someone who owns it. Yes, that means you have a very big opinion and input, because you own the thing that you're talking about. I take you seriously on this matter. DKC trilogy, yeah! SNES games are cool, but dang, most third-party games are hard, yeah. You gotta love that Super Nintendo Genesis era of like, oh yes, These are not arcade games anymore, but we're going to continue to make their difficulty feel like they are. I love that so much. So much. Oh, I don't. That's why, like, as much as I don't like using save states or rewinds, I know I used them in Kirby. I did not necessarily like using them. As much as I don't like save states and don't really like using save states and rewinds personally, I can kind of understand it when you're playing like a 16-bit game, because a lot of those games are hard. And some of them were designed to be hard on purpose. A great example is Lion King on Super Nintendo and Genesis, I believe, as well, because I think it's kind of the same game. I gotta rewind this song because there's something I love about it. I love Yoko Shimomura. I love her music. And I love how clever this song is. Let me point something out in this. Right? So that opening phrase, right? It's the same theme as whenever the weapons show up in various locations. And it's also the boss theme. Sorry, I love Mario RPG, and I love its soundtrack so much. Oh, that's a good use of leitmotifs. Let's see. I still love how Smithy pounds his hammer to the... Does he? Does he? That's so cool! Oh! Now that just makes me want to go back to the remake even more. He has a bit... Don't worry, you've given me something to look forward to now. I really do need to get back on finishing the remake. But yeah, I'm sorry, before I interrupted to talk about Mario RPG. Lion King on Super Nintendo and Genesis is a terrific game of a game that was intentionally made to be hard. Because I forget which one, but one of the developers wound up coming out later on down the line and was like, yeah, we were told, Disney Interactive literally told us, we need you to make this game hard on purpose. Because we do not want kids renting this game from Blockbuster Video, playing it one time, and then never buying it. Make it hard so that they have to buy it in order to beat it. So yeah, that is a game that was made intentionally to be hard so that you would buy it. Echo the Dolphin is the same way. Really? Is it? That I did not know. Also, yeah, no, listen, if you accidentally spoiled me something for Mario RPG Remake when the game came out 3 years ago, you're good. Don't worry about it. And that's honest. That is 100% on me for not having beaten it already. Let's see. And Echo has an interesting final boss. Don't you fight aliens? Don't you literally fight, like, aliens in Echo the Dolphin? Or something like that? Oh, and we also get versus Smithy, who likes transforming? Cool. Not as good of a final boss theme as the first half of it is, but still really good. Gideon, before or after Two Towers, I'm gonna have to make you watch. I'm gonna have you to watch you. I'm going to have to watch you screen share Mario RPG Remake. Okay. Let's see. Echo is hard because the creator didn't want people to rent it and beat it in one night. Wow. That's funny. You know what? Because that would happen. Genuinely, that would happen. My brother got on Game Boy Color. When he was a kid, he got... they made a game based off of Batman Begins? I think that's the one that takes place after Batman the Animated Series, right? Where it's like, it's not Bruce Wayne, it's like a younger, like, prodigy that has taken over the mantle of Batman. Batman Beyond, thank you, Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond. My brother had a Game Boy Color game based on Batman Beyond, and he was so excited to get it, and then he beat it in one night. And the next day he goes up to my mom and was like, "Oh, I beat the Batman game." And Mom's like, what do you mean you beat the Batman game? We just bought that for you yesterday." He's like, yeah, I beat it. It's over. Huh. Yeah. Licensed games. Notorious for being bad and short. A little too short. Same for Toy Story and SNES. Yeah, Toy Story and SNES, which is also hard. Hard as heck. You know what? You mentioned Toy Story SNES, so now I have to play the song. Now I have to play the song because you mentioned Toy Story SNES. This has been floating about on the internet for the past few days. This is not a real song from Toy Story on Super Nintendo, but somebody who made this originally. Who made this song originally? This was originally made by Jades1, Jades1, on YouTube, and it is just called Versus Woody, and it's a song that uses the sound font from Toy Story on SNES, and then somebody else, Array1, ARAE__1 on Twitter made a really cool edit of it, so I'm gonna play it, and it's really cool, and it's been stuck in my head for like the past 4 days. It's dumb but really good. And also a reminder that SNES Toy Story has a really good sound font. Is it a YouTube poop? No! It's just a song somebody made, unironically. Or ironically, I'm not really sure. But it kicks ass! Let's see, Terry was such a go-to Batman. They never understood how the mouth worked. They never understood, yeah, how does the mouth work through the suit? That's what I want to know, too. So you want to be a big toy. Now's your chance to be a big toy. Be a big toy. And he loves toys that can fly. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks tough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed. Got a friend in me. And now for the spooky part. Breathe inside. Breathe inside. Yeah, so that's been stuck in my head for the past, like, 3 or 4 days, and it's so good! Again, that version is by, the original version of the song doesn't have the vocals from You've Got a Friend in Me, or the Freedom motif, or the Friend Inside Me voice clip in it. It's just the song without those little additions. And that's from Jadez 1, and then the remastered, edited version is from Array 1. Really fantastic music. Delightful stuff. You know what? I'll post a link to the original version of the song in chat for anyone who is curious, and then I'll put the remix link in chat as well. Just really terrific stuff. You know what I love? I love the tradition of joke, novelty, and parody music. Of just being really good for just no good reason. Just music that's made for fun, made entirely, like, as a funny thing. And it winds up just unironically being spectacular. I love that. Can I request a remix original song? Because I love it so much too. Sure, you know what? We don't have much time left in the art segment, but what I will do... Mario RPG... Music request line. Open. The request line is open. There we go. So if you've got any suggestions for music, you can feel free to send them. I love this song too. I forgot to put like this in the ending theme on my phone when I was collecting some Mario RPG music for my phone the other day. Gideon, you're gonna make me cry with the... Oh, they're not playing the whole song. That's cool. You're gonna cry with the remake of this song. I probably am, because I am a sissy and I cry at video games. Genuinely, I do. Oh. Is that the end of the music? Oh, yeah, that's the end of the music compilation. Oh, well, perfect timing, then, for the request line. Let's see, Mr. Teeter's got a link for us here. Well, can I, here we go. What you got for us, Teeter? Hopefully it doesn't play an ad first. That is searching the link, not looking up the link. Oh, yes! What a Mario World! But first, an ad from Tinder, of course. Whoa, guys, GSVProductions is streaming art plus Billiards? That's crazy. Ooh. Ooh, Teeter. Teeter. I freaking love What a Mario World so much. Mario RPG Remake and DK Bonanza are very strong for SNES, because they are! You've got that Mario RPG love and that Donkey Kong Country love in one game, or one console, rather. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's it's got the sauce. Ooh, it's got the secret sauce. Ooh. I'm gonna get lost in that castle sauce. Ooh, it's burning up. Ooh, it's very hot. Ooh, it's melting my skin. Oh, wait, that's not sauce, that's lava. Ah! I wish I could make these kind of noises. You know what's funny? There are noises I wish I could make while my voice was sick that it can't, and then there are voices I wish I could make when my voice was well that I can't. Needs more sauce. It needs a garlic. There we go. Just about done with the shading. Here we go. We'll just do a little bit of a little bit like a whip, and a little bit like whip. Put a little backspin on it. There we go. And now we'll do the highlights. Let's see. Jonathan, I think, has yellow eyes. Let me double check my reference here. Yes, he has yellow eyes. So what we'll do is, I don't have a lot of room to work with in these eyes. Quit staring at me with them big old eyes. But I will do the best that I can. Make it a nice subtle fade up. And lighten it up. Ooh. Teeter, you are just... I'm mad at you because this is such a jam. I call it bold and brash. More like belongs in the... I call it bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. I don't know why I made him southern near the end there. Let's see. Sent yet another original SMW song, Sound Fun song. If you get to it, no biggie. It's just there. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Teeter. There we go, and now we'll put a little bit of this action going on in here. Just a little... And a little... Tooth sensitivity in my Mario world? That's crazy, bro. Here, let's have a look at the, Ooh! Well, firstly, we got from Bladed Fox. Let's see. Wolf Hurricane Instrumental. You know what? I'm not gonna play this simply because it's from Dragon Ball, and I would worry, even if it is the instrumental, I'm already towing the line with playing a Smiling Friends clip at the beginning of the stream. However, I am going to open this, and I'm going to let it play for like 3 seconds, that way it's in my YouTube history. I'm going to save a favorite to that, and I'm definitely going to listen to that after the stream. Because there have been times in the past where I'm like, oh, surely this obscure song from, like, a random, like, game, a random gacha game isn't gonna get me, you know, copyright claims. Surely I'll be fine to play that. No. No, it wasn't. It did, in fact, still get me copyright recognized. Ooh! Mario in Town from Kawashin. Oh, there it is. What I'm thinking is, actually, it'll be around 10:30 by the time that I'm done with, like, I won't have the background done, but at least getting Jonathan himself done, it'll be just about time. So I think what we'll do is I'll get his highlights finished up, and then we'll play some pool. There we go. How does that look? Hey, that looks good. Whoop. You know what I love? Highly underrated instrument sample is the Super Mario World piano. It is such a good instrument sample. I love it. And if I was a composer, if I was a composer and if I made videos game, you can bet your boots that Mario World piano would show up in my games. Mario World just has such a freaking good like sound font in general. If I was a composer, I would never finish because I'd have so much ideas. This is true. I have a physical cartridge that's kind of cool. My buddy Jack, who has way too much faith in me. Years ago, this is like, I want to say like 2014-ish, maybe 2015. He gives me this Game Boy cartridge that he was showing me he had done some stuff on. It's not a game, it's a piece of software called LSDJ that basically lets you compose music for Game Boy. And it's really cool. It is so cool. Only problem is it's Machi no Darufi. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? The only problem with LSDJ is that you have to literally code the music in like hexadecimal, and it's really cool, but for someone like myself who has absolutely zero training in like musical theory, it just right over my head. For someone like myself that does not know how to music, who has never played an instrument in his life, and like can only kind of sing, and like the most he can do is whistle, it was lost on me completely. So I accepted the gift. I was gracious. I thanked him. I still have it to this day. I just saw it the other day while cleaning up some Game Boy stuff, but I just look at it sometimes like, man, if only I knew how you worked.
Some
so-called SUVs, real vehicles. That's crazy. I only like driving fake vehicles. Let's see. Ouija, you've got a link for me? What have you got, mister? Great King of Evil Ganondorf at karaoke night. Oh. Oh, he got pipes. Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. His music saved me.
I could have my
I was trying to keep up the bit of being like, wow, emotionally moved by this, and then you hit me with that. Thank you. Iron Galleon on YouTube. Very cool. In the meantime, here's a recent album from Shoes Be Drawing, a remix album, unfinished, from Super Smash Brothers. Yeah. Oh. Actually, before we get to this, we have another request from Bladed. Here, we'll get back to that. We will get back to that. But, in the meantime, from the arcade game Sunset Riders. Ooh. Gunfight at Sunset Cross. Oh! There's the Konami Orchestra hit sample. Tenna's riding in on a horse, on the Rousey horse. Da-da. Heck yeah. I just clocked in. Back in. What is this? Music, Gina. It's music time. Can't you tell? Were you born in a cave? This is the Hat of Discipline. Here we go. Ever played this? It's a great shoot 'em up. No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out, though. I mean, if it's got this sound font, you know? See, Sunset Riders is a game I really, really gotta show you, Gideon. Yes, Teeter, it is. The game sounds fun. Listen, I friggin' loved Wild Guns, so I'd probably love this, too. It's funny, like, when I was a kid, I friggin' loved... You never guess by the fact that I love trains and the fact that some of my favorites are friggin' the, whatchamacallit, the Civil War era. But I loved the Wild West when I was a kid. I loved cowboys. You'll never guess who my favorite Toy Story character was and is. So I would imagine a game like this would probably be, like, right up my street. Jesse, how'd you know? The Prospector, of course. Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Ah-ha. Ah-ha. Jim. Yeah. So it's actually coming out really good. I'm very happy with it myself. Toy Story 2 is cinema. It is! Yeah, I'm actually really hoping that, like... I'm really happy that movie re-releases have kind of become a big thing for movie theaters lately, and that a lot of older movies are getting shown off and are getting played at theaters, because that's what the... Like, it's such a shame to me that a lot of theaters only show what's new and don't show older movies, because movies are made to be seen on a big screen. If you've seen a movie on your phone, that's great. If you've seen a movie on TV, that's great, but that's not the way the movie was meant to be seen. It was meant to be seen on the big screen. Also, we're gonna play Billiards in a little bit. I'm just working on this art, and once this is done, I'm gonna switch over. Billiards was meant to be. Movies were meant to be seen on the big screen. And I'm really glad that a lot of theaters are doing older movies on the big screen again. And I would love it. I would so freaking love it if whatchamacallit. Oh, excuse me. If Toy Story 2 got another theatrical run, just like the first movie did last year. Which is your favorite billiards ball? I like 4. 4 is good. 4 is very good. I like 1 and 9 because they're yellow. And yellow is my favorite color. 2 and 10 are also nice because they are blue. I knew he was going to say 1 or 9. I'm going to say 9, but 1? Yeah, it's yellow. I am a simple man. I see yellow, I'm happy. Oh, I'm butchering this. Normally I just, like... I only do, you know, a little bit of light around things that are shiny, but technically this jacket is leather, so it should be kind of shiny, like, everywhere. There we go. Don't butcher it. Sew it. Her. Get it? Get it? Lame joke. Teeter, I like your lame joke. Shush. I like your lame jokes, funny man. Here we go. I will not shush. I will speaketh unto the heaveneth. Oh, will you scream to the heavens? Will you raise your voice in heavenly accord and speak your peace to God and say unto him,
Hey God, Super Nintendo music was really cool. You should totally listen to some. It is very, very good. Yes, thank you.
That's not what my voice sounds like. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're right. Teeter would call up to God and be like,
Hey, God, you ever listen to Super Nintendo music? It's really good. You should check it out. You should put a word in with whoever's in charge of the music up there in heaven to put some Super Nintendo hymns on the on the request line. You know, I'm just saying. Put some get some good SNES synthesizers in there. You know how it works.
That's how Teeter would sound. That's what Teeter sounds like. Sparkling Skylands Night in Pokopia? Okay. What do I think about tile flooring? I mean, you know, it's nice. I guess. It's tile flooring. Sparkling Skylands Night. Let's see. Sparkling Skylands Night Pokopia OST. Pardon me, shoes. Whoa, an ad. Yeah, no, I'm not. Okay. Now, if you want to know, I'm not gonna show the name of this video because it's I don't think it's entirely appropriate for this stream. But if you want to see just a little visual of the types of ads I've been getting on YouTube lately, just take a look. Peep this a second. You know, I've been talking about my weird YouTube ads. This is the first frame. This is the first frame of the ad that I just got. I'm not going to say what the name of this ad is, because it is genuinely not appropriate due to it being a rather serious subject matter. I'm just curious. It's from the channel Santa Fe Raging Grannies. What a name! What a name! But that's just a visual. That's just a visual of some of the really cool advertisements that I've been getting here on YouTube.com. Oh, we've got jams. I got one that was particularly insane recently. Oh, what did you get? Was it Grandma's for drunk driving? Because I got that one. I collect these like trading cards now. Why is it the grannies? Why is it the grandmas? Was there like... Was there a prison break at like the local like old folks home? Are they on the loose? Are the geriatrics loose? You remember the clowns in 2015? Remember the clown sightings in 2015? Do we have to be worrying about that but with Grandma? Are the geriatrics out? Do I need to be concerned? Are they jumping me? Here we go. I sent it to you in DMs. Very cool. Also, you sent me some good Yoshis, including the most important Yoshi of them all. Guys, you need to see him. He must be seen. You need to see him. Warioshi! Warioshi! He is magnificent. I love that he is skin flavored. That is beautiful. I love Warioshi so much. Jonathan is very intrigued by Warioshi. Okay. I think that's honestly... Like, yeah, I didn't get the background done. But I'm pretty satisfied with this. I am pretty satisfied with the progress on this that I've made. Getting this finished... I'll be able to finish this up tomorrow pretty quickly. Since it's mainly just the background elements that need to get done. But yeah. That's good stuff. I think we'll take a little break here. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break. I'm just going to grab a drink. I'm going to grab some lemonade, and I'm going to use the bathroom. And when I return, which will be momentarily, we will, we'll work on, well, we won't work on anything. We'll play some billiards. We'll play some monkey billiards. So yeah, I'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And, Super Monkey Ball Billiards coming right up. Da 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 da. Hi, I'm back. I'm here. Jeez Louise, the chat just scrolled up like crazy. Hi, Luna's here. Hello. Welcome, Luna. I'm back. I've got lemonade, and my controller is plugged in. Yeah. Did I make a hot dog? There's hot dogs here. Whoa. That's crazy. That's nuts. Here, okay, so Luna, since you just tuned in, here's the art that I've gotten mostly done of Jonathan. I'll show you the background parts that we haven't finished yet. He is, in fact, shopping at Lidl, and he's buying protein powder that is also pancake mix at Lidl. Here's what his grocery looks like. His grocery list. Yeah. So yeah, hi, how are you? How you doing? Let me close the Q&A real quick. Here we go. Muscle pancake needs to be in mode. You know what? You know what? When it's done, absolutely, absolutely, the pro cake will be a server emote. Absolutely. Let me get my my GameCube up and running, and then we'll get some monkey ball going. There we go. See, I figured this was a good spot to take a little Lidl break. Ha 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 ha. Here we go. Good news! Just a bit nervous as I am in charge of my job while my boss is out on vacation. But other than that, I drew clutch! Wanna see? Yes! Yes, I wanna see. Absolutely. Do I wanna see? No, of course I don't wanna see one of my favorite Sonic characters. Yes, I wanna see him! Please? Let's see, I can now move some stuff over on my computer to see better. There we go. Where is my GameCube? Where is my GameCube? It's looking for... There we go. It was looking for Kirby's Pinball Land. Here we go. Just got that in the screen proper, like all nice and purty. It's gonna be a little bit of overscan, but that's fine. Because I forgot this is one of those GameCube games that doesn't properly do 4x3. I's Pinball Land, my favorite. Now, I have not played this game in years. I really like bananas. The inspirational quote of the generation. When I was growing up, every kid on the street was saying that. So this is Super Monkey Ball. This is Super Monkey Ball 2. We're not actually going to be playing the Super Monkey Ball, though. My controller is not controllering. Do I have it set as a GameCube controller? I might not. There we go. Now let's see. There we go. So yeah, this is Super Monkey Ball 2. No game data in slot A. Well, we're gonna make game data in slot A. I don't believe I need to unlock Billiards. I think we have it from the get-go. And if not, I'm gonna cry. There it is! Yeah. Let's see, what'd you send? Woo! Dude! Oh my gosh! You did the spooky stare thing! I love this. I freaking love this. Is it still set from when we were messing around? Probably, yeah. Look at this peak art of Clutch. I've been meaning to draw like Star Fox Sherwood in like that cool half obscured in shadows stare. staircase thing. That is so cool. I love the nonchalantness, him looking over his shoulder, and then just, you know, swirling a little Chaos Cola on a glass. Oh, that's awesome. Peak, Luna, peak. She cooked. She cooked. We're just gonna have spooky Clutch hanging out in the billiards parlor. There we go. And you know what? Oh, that's good lemonade. You know who else is gonna be hanging out in the billiards parlor? Toadsworth. The ghost of Toadsworth. Let me just give him his transparency real quick. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So, oh, I'll do a tournament. That makes sense. Yes, Clutch, I assume, is decent. I would imagine hanging around the billiards parlor. Who should I play as? I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. Who do we want to play as? We want to play as I. Do we want to play as Meme over here? Baby. Or Gone. Yeah, I would imagine Clutch is probably pretty good at billiards. Where do you think Fang learned to be so good, huh? I remember doing my Gone impression and you losing it. Yeah. Oh, that was good. Okay. 6 votes. You guys want me to be Baby. So we're playing as Baby. Make the baby play. The baby is playing. Hello, Speedstar. Welcome to stream. I haven't had the chance to comment on it yet, but absolutely spectacular art you put out today. How you feeling, by the way, Gideon? I know you got sick. You feeling better? Yes. I am feeling much better. Not 100%. I still have, like, the lingering cough. And there's a little, like, phlegm in my throat. Otherwise, I'm doing good. I think you mean Baby. I'm playing as Baby. Advice we're turning off. I don't need advice. At least not in billiards. In life, yes. In billiards, no. Okay. Let's see. He does a pretty good clutch when he's sick, boys. 1 second. Listen, I don't mean to toot my own horn. If you're gonna give me a recommendation, I'll take it, but you know. Otherwise. Oh, fiddlesticks. She's going first. That's fine. And I don't gotta break them all. That was beautiful! Oh, that was miraculous! Alright, well, we got a free drop. What do we want? Do we want stripes or solids? I'm letting you guys pick. I'm letting you guys pick. Are we stripes or are we solids? That was beautiful. You could not have written that any better.
Well, let me just say, I know my way around a place like a billiards parlor. Where do you think Fang got all of his tricks from, huh?
I always thought it sounded like Baby said, "Eat the ball!" Yes! You guys want solids? Okay, we're taking solids. Gideon is killing me live on stream. Jeez Louise, is that all it took? Well, you know, Looney, you could have 2 for the price of 1 if you so wanted. Let's see. Oh, I can't go beyond the line because it's still early in the game. So we'll go... Ooh, we'll take... I'm being teamed up on this. Is unfair. Hey, Fox! Get the guys to the rear! 3 for 1, Luna? Oh. Well, I'm no better at this game than than the CPU is. Oh, you're showing off, are you? Oh, you're showing off, are you? This means war, you know. Mimi, calm down. Mimi, geez, calm down, madam. Let me shoot once. Okay. The game is recommending I hit the 1. I'm not going for the 1. I'm not aiming for the truck. How do I reset the there we go. Let's see. Whoop. Bada bing. This is like easily my favorite billiards game. I genuinely, if you ask my opinion, like Gideon, what's a good billiards game to play? Unironically, this is my favorite one. And it's not just nostalgia speaking or the fun theming of it being Super Monkey Ball. This is honestly one of like the best billiard simulators I've ever played. The physics in this are absolutely terrific. Woo! Don't pocket the 14, please. Thank you. Unfortunately, I've given them a terrific shot with the 12. You're not taking it? What is this? Mimi, you don't have to style on me like that. Calm down. I would appreciate if you got my ball in, though. Can confirm, it's top best. It is. It's top brass. Okay, now you're just showing them. Now you're just being rude. Let them aura farm at my expense? But what if I want to aura farm? Can I farm some aura? Cannot the aura harvest be plentiful for us both? Stop. Stop. Thank you. Gideon, I gotta lock in. Okay, it's my turn. I'm not Lucario. I'm not Lucario. That's the one area where I will live down the furry allegations. The fact that I'm not Lucario. Whoop. There we go. Ooh, that gives us a nice shot there. Eat the ball! Bada bing. There we go. See, I don't gotta be fancy. I don't gotta go crazy bouncing off of walls and ricocheting out of places. Just gotta take it slow and steady. Little one kiss shot at a time. I love the cactus with eyes. I know, right? Wait, can I look at that real quick? Where is it? Where is he? There he is! There he is! Oh, and there's a wanted poster with cowboy. There he is! Evil cowboy eye. You know what I could do? You know what could be fun to do sometime? I could rip the textures from this and then insert my own and turn this into the billiards parlor. Let's see, if I go like really gentle right off the side with this one. Like right here, like just a little... Oh, nope, not going in. I could. Mayhaps I should. What are you doing? Is it evil? Yes, it is, but it's not gonna work. Ooh, that was a bad shot. Eat the ball! Dieter, do I need to make a new emote that's just Baby Monkey and it's called Eat the Ball? I didn't realize that Baby Monkey was cannibalistic like that. Can you hit one of my balls in the hole? Don't take just the first half of that sentence. Please use the whole sentence in context. Oh, you little monkey. Blocking my shot, how dare thee. Just doink wrong way, but that's fine. Ah! Eat the ball! Alright, so I might have gotten a foul. Oh, you would do... What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Who birthed you this way? Ha! 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 How do I move fast ball faster. Oh well. Whoop! There we go. No! Ooh. Eat the ball! Oh, she doesn't say it that time. Let's see, give a little... Mwah. There we go. This is legit a live match between Sherwood and Nottingham, but it's Super Monkey Ball! Yeah, Nottingham constantly trying to, like, flex and style and use his snooker skills to, like, pull off all these dumb, fancy shots. Meanwhile, Sherwood's just like, I'm playing this the way it's meant to be played. I'm going to win this properly. Nottingham, what are you doing? Yeah, no. Yeah, put yourself in the pocket. That's a great idea, dummy. Yeah, who's on the 8 ball? Who's on the 8 ball, Nottingham? What's that? It's me? That's crazy, bro. Plunk. Bada bing! Baby, stop. There we go. What you gonna do now, Nottingham? Huh? What you gonna do now? Well, that was just... I was just warming up, you see. I wanted to just lull you into a false sense of security, making you think that you can win by giving you one little victory. But I'm really gonna lock in now. What I like to do is I like to go in from the back. Whoop! There we go. This isn't even a oh! Well, look at that! I'll be a monkey's uncle. There's even a menu. I didn't remember that. Yeah. Let's see. Amazing billiarding. I know, right? Only the best. You get only the best billiards in here. Let's see, right there. Whoop. There we go. Ooh. Now does that... Yeah, that still makes me undecided because I hit 2 in this... Or I got 2 of different suits. On the same... shot. If I were a rich man, yabba dibba 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 dum, all my life would be dibba bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Yabba dibba 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 dibba. I don't know why I've suddenly gone into Fiddler on the Roof. Now we just getting to. Oh yeah, so a couple weeks ago, my mom was talking to me about how like there was this old like Daffy Duck game, right, on DS that my sister had, and my mom used to like. My sister would let my mom use my DS because I had the crappy old one, the chunky monkey. And so like my sister would let my mom use my DS so she could play it because my sister was afraid that my mom was gonna be super rough with her DS and break it or something. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing with that shot. And my mom was like talking to me the other day. She's like, man, you know, I don't really like mobile games because they have like the ads and all. And they're just like, they're not as fun to play. I want to play that Daffy game. Ha! Sorry. And so I was a sneaky. And I went out on eBay and I found and I ordered a pink DS Lite because my mom likes pink. And I thought she would like that. And I got her a DS and she loves it, right? I got her Brain Age and I got her the Daffy game. And she's been loving it. She enjoys playing it just like while she's doing stuff during the day or like sitting in bed at night. And I also got her this past week, I found for her, it came in the mail, 101, thank you Bip Bip, this like collection of 101 different ways to play solitaire, and also the original Clubhouse games. And she loves them both, and she's really been enjoying both of them. And so today, oh, nice shot, Nottingham. Oh, she was we played a bit of download play with Clubhouse games, and we played billiards on there. And it was interesting because The version of Billiards they have on the original Clubhouse games on DS is 9-ball billiards, where you're trying to hit all 9 balls in order, starting from 1 and working your way up to 9. But the weirdest thing is, you see the layout of this table, how there's 6 pockets in total? Since the table takes up the entirety of the bottom screen, they removed 2 of the pockets. They removed the side pockets. And it's the weirdest thing, because it is so much harder to pocket the balls without those 2 pockets, like you would not believe. And there's like, unfortunately, you can only play by the 1 rule set, which is a bit of a shame. Let's see. I know, it's weird, right? Like, I kind of get why they did it because of the lesser amount of screen real estate, but it's still like, it's weird how changing one little thing about a game like Billiards, like removing 2 of the pockets, can just really change the game. You can't make this easy for me, can you, Nottingham? Easy? Why would I want to make it easy on you? I thought you were this skilled professional billiards player. If you are so skilled and your game really isn't this little backwater table game, then wouldn't this be easy for you? Why should I make it any easier? Oh, I don't know, because you like to play fair and you like to be a good sport. And if you were such an uptight, fancy schmancy snooker player, if you were really the best snooker player around, wouldn't you have pity on a meager little measly billiards player like me? Wouldn't you want to make it easier so that I could catch up with your skill level by holding back some? Let's see, the urge for Corson to grab Nottingham by the back of the head and slam his face repeatedly into the table. Is that small red mouse always vibrating like that? Should I be concerned? Oh no, I wouldn't be concerned.
I would be afraid. Very afraid.
Teeter, did you just send me something, Mr. Man? That is a beautiful image. Look at that. That is everyone listening to Nottingham exist. Yes. Here, I can crop out the little the artifacting dots. You know what? Whoop. Sherwood's about to bop him in the head. There we go. Oh, look at that. Perfect. You know what? Bam! There we go. And no shots lined up for you, Nottingham. What are you gonna do about that, Mr. Fancy Pants, huh? Oh, poor baby. Did the little puppy miss his shot? Oh no. Did the little wolf puppy miss his shot? Poor baby. Corson only holding back because she's waiting for Fang to get the camera to record getting his ass kicked by a girl. Hold on, Touch. Let me get the camera. Let me see where I got the camera stowed away. Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad, you got the camera? You got the camera anywhere around here? I keep forgetting how I do my clutch voice.
Let me see where it is. It's in the back. Let me go get it.
I really gotta figure out the clutch voice properly so that I can remember how to do it on command to tease Luna with. I have to develop the clutch voice. Whoop. Ayo! Oh, look at that. Bada bing. Woohoo! Bingo! Yeah! There we go. 1 win for the Fox. Okay, we're up against II next. Oh! Now we're playing 9-ball. Okay. So the rules are simple. We are trying to score the balls in order from 1 to 9. Oh, that's right. You have to hit them in order as well. I may be stupid. Does the 3 get kept? It does not. Well, I may be stupid. Please stop. Oh, it's not just I. It's 4. Yeah, it's 4. There's 2 babies. Okay. So, I may have goofed. That's fine. Babies! Babies. Babies too? I'm sorry, it's always really funny watching them pocket themselves. Whoa! What are you doing? Hit the ball! That... Why would you do that, baby monkey? You are trying to make this harder for me, I know it. I just need to... Yeet! Well, that was 1. Oh, wait! No, okay, no. Nottingham going against 3 people thinking it's easier, and he fumbles like crazy. Yep. Nottingham looking at Sherwood like, I could take you and your little gang of merry men on easy. In fact, I could probably do it with one of my hands tied behind my back. Oh, really? You want to put that to the test? Absolutely. All right. Hey, Fang, Bean, Bark. You want to play the fine gentleman over here? Here we go. Bada bing. Let's see, which ball is next? Number 5. Mambo number 5. Whoop. That's probably not going in nowhere. Unless... Boink. Ooh, that was actually a good shot. I love the little cowboy eye in the background. He's my favorite one. Oh, too bad, so sad. Too bad, so sad. See, my throat. I don't have my voice back completely yet. He's aura-farming. He is with the big hat. That is a lot of aura. All of the aura is stored inside of the hat. It's like a grain silo, but for aura. There we go. Hey, you know how Mario Kart has like the one... Oh... You know how Mario Kart has like the one CPU that'll have a brain? Every game, right? Like, that'll be, like, the one CPU that's actually worth dealing with. I feel like that's II right now. Where, like, the other 2 CPUs just kind of are dumb, and he's just the only one that is actually, like, a threat. Okay, let's... Oh. I want to get this angle. I don't think I can. So I gotta hit it like a man. Whoop! Ooh, not good enough. Okay. I think I'm still a point over him. No, he's above. Oh, shucks. Do we do 2 rounds of 9-ball? Look at him. He is so happy. If I did a funny edit of this, I could make the angry, evil II poster thing. Well, that was the wrong ball, dummy. There we go. Nope. Too bad, so sad. There we go. It's funny. I was thinking a while ago. I would love to make like a Okay. Hear me out. As much as like a Sherwood platformer that's basically Tails Adventure, and I didn't even realize it would be Tails Adventure until I actually played Tails Adventure, is a fun idea. But also, hear me out, for another like Sherwood video game, Sherwood Billiards video game. Huh? I'm just saying, a Sherwood game that was a billiards game would be really cool. There could be like different tables and different themes to the tables. Maybe some of them have hazards. Maybe some of them have the center pockets removed, so they just have the corner pockets, right? And there's a bunch of different playable characters, and all the different playable characters have like their own little gimmicks and special player mechanics, right? Like they all have their special moves. Like maybe Sherwood's special move on the table is like he can do like a jump shot, right? Where he can jump the ball a bit and like jump it over another ball. And like if Fang were a playable character, maybe his character specific ability and or special move is that he can is that he can shoot a cork at the ball while it's moving to send it in another direction. Maybe Bean's special move is he shoots a bomb instead of a cue ball, and it can explode later on and cause like a blast effect. Things like that. I thought of a really like evil one would be for Scotch, if Scotch was in the game, where only once per game at any point, he can swap the suits. So let's say that Scotch is shooting solids, right? At any point in the game, he can swap it so that now he's shooting stripes. So he could wait until you were striped, like say you were stripes. He could wait until you were on your last ball, and now that's his last ball. Everyone has cute little outfits for playing billiards. Yes! Teeter can play billiards even though he has no arms. That's his quirk. He can play with no arms. Oh, Teeter, you can't play. You don't have hands. That was the wrong ball. I thought it was more like Diner Dash. Diner Dash could also kind of work. That could also work for a Sherwood game. It's like Root Beer Tapper. Yeah, that's a concept I've had brewing in my head for years. Oh. Oh, are we showing off? We are. And it's not working out for us. I'm trying to think like what Nottingham's like special character specific ability would be. It would have to be something slightly snooker related. Like maybe he maybe like his character specific ability is he's allowed to hit a ball of like the matching color of whatever he hit last. So, no matter what suit he's using. I like to imagine them having dialogue in between shots like Poker Night. Yeah! And special dialogue for like hee. Special dialogue like after between and after games like in a fighting game. Boop. His special ability will be overconfidence. Either he gets a great shot or totally fumbles. Nottingham can cheat, where like he just sacrifices. Okay, hear me out. His character specific ability is being able to call a free drop whatever he wants, but if he misses his shot, he has to skip the next turn. Some of the other like that'd be fun. Like okay, you could have like a casino night table that has like a slot machine in the middle of it. And like every time that you get a pocket, the slot machine will start rolling and cause some like random effect on the table. If like for like Bean stage, right? For like Dynamite Plant, it would be there would just be two big pockets at either end of the table. They're soccer goals, except sometimes they close and then like the regular pockets come into play. Bark would have one too that would be just like Aurora Icefield, and its main gimmick would be like sometimes parts of the table would freeze. Nice. Corson's ability will be able to paint splatter, add paint splatters to the table to slow down shots, making the table colorful too. Ooh, I like that. He gets a mulligan, even though it's not golf. Correct. Teeter will be our bead. That's his unique power right now. Cool. Teeter, you have to eat the ball. Let's see if I, whoop. And the game's plot, right? The game's plot would be shonen anime tournament arc. But it would be like one of those games, like almost like Pokemon Coliseum, kind of like overworld roaming, where like you could like walk around in like an RPG type, like Mario Tennis, right? Where you could like walk around in the world and go places, and then get to like, you know, get to where the different, you know, pool tables are, and where you challenge different opponents and whatnot. Hello, cool Giratina. Welcome to stream. Hey, that was a good shot. Wow, it's taken this long for anybody to score the first ball. And now the second ball. Kind of curious, how did Scotch meet Clutch exactly? I know he had a ton of clients, so I assume Clutch just kept showing up and started hanging around even. That's a good question. I'd like to imagine that, like... Oh, actually, I can set up a very easy connection between the two of them. Because, like, when we first meet Clutch in the IDW comics, his whole thing is he's running a racket with the Chow races, right? I'd like to imagine that's kind of where the connection between the two of them forms. Where it's like, you know... Clutch is pretending, he's cosplaying, he's LARPing to be, you know, some prestigious Chow breeder, you know, aficionado type person interested in them and the sports surrounding Chow. When in actuality, he's just in it for the money and for the things he can steal from it. And that's kind of where he meets Scotch, because Scotch is a professional Chow gardener. That's just what he does. That's what his business was before he got into crime. Ooh! That was a good shot! Yeah, so I can see that kind of being, like, the way that they first meet and get connected, and then it's like, well, we are literal partners in crime now. Oh, can I get another one? I can get another one, baby! I wonder, can I go for 3 for 3? It would be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful. Oh, that actually didn't count, even though I got the ball in. It didn't, like, keep it. That's interesting. I guess because it was out of sequence. Nice! Oh? Almost win. Talon is magic-based, so he'd probably have some sort of sleight of hand ability. I don't know. Cool! That was beautiful! For his next trick, he will make this ball disappear! I'm back and I thought of what my character's role would be. What would your character's role be, Teeter? There we go. Wow, you guys are just so talented, so skilled. So good at this.
You're my pal now. We're having soft tacos and stealing cash later.
Clutch, probably. I could be in the background of a certain table and you see him and you're like, oh, I know him! He's my friend! We're having soft tacos later. Here we go, we're just gonna... Whoop. There we go. That was way too gentle. If I gave that a little bit more power, I probably would have gotten there, but unfortunately, no. Tacos. Later. Oh, that was a good shot. Let me just, real quick, give me 1 sec. Billiards balls. Big recommendation. Don't try eating a billiards ball. Billiards balls are a lot like light bulbs, where they're the perfect size of your mouth. Unlike a light bulb, though, there's pretty much no way to get it out of your mouth once it's in your mouth. So don't try to eat a billiards ball, please. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. You cannot unhinge your jaw to get it out of there. Third match, here we go. US 9 ball. I forget what the difference in rule set is. Whoop. But it's like a jawbreaker. Yes, but your name is neither Ed, or Eddie. Unless you're Kirby or Bean. Bean could probably get it out. They come in so many flavors, though. I know, but like, they're the forbidden fruit. You cannot eat. Now, I may or may not forget what constitutes the difference between 9-ball and US 9-ball. So I'm gonna keep playing it the way it was before, where we're just gonna aim for one and go from there. Now I'm gonna start doing the fancy schmancy shots. Ooh, that's a bad idea. Maybe we'll just like... Here we go. What do you mean they're making Croc V2 in 2026? Humanity is saved! Oh yeah, they're remaking Croc again, aren't they? Let's see. I'm Googling to remind myself. Nice. I had Ken and Clutch and Vanilla used to be rivals. If Vanilla was a hero back in the day, it'd be funny when Clutch finds out she's Scotch's ex and his child, and has his child. And also kicked his ass. Yeah. And also that he's still paying alimony. That woman owns him, and they're divorced. Whoop. There we go, bada bing. Yeah. Scotch catches a lot of strays. He catches a lot of strays. There are many jokes made at his expense due to his status as a divorced father. Ooh, wrong angle! I googled and I'm getting Super Monkey Ball info. Thanks, Google. Nice. Well, I'm living so far, so... Ooh. I likes the hard... I mean, Gon likes the hard shots. I'm wondering if maybe the difference... Nice! I'm wondering if maybe the difference is it's not just the, whoever gets the last ball in, but rather who gets the last ball and the most balls. There we go.
You're telling me your ex-wife used to kick my ass? Then your daughter kicks my ass? Scotch, why do you do this to me?
Clutch, probably. I don't know why I like doing the chuckle with Clutch. It just comes naturally. Boop. Watching these CPUs play is very... Isn't it? It's half the fun of this is watching the CPUs and their diabolical antics. Oh, come on! Oh! Oh! Calm down, Gon. You gotta play Mouse PI. Your voice sounds like the main character, and that does it? I still haven't played it yet. I've been so busy and or sick. Okay, he's putting up a good fight. Okay, who killed Toast? Nintendo did. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Hi. Welcome to Super Monkey Ball. That could be a good Clutch voice reference too. It could. Mr. Jack Pepper. Vector learning about Clutch and Vanilla's previous relationship and going to give him a stern talking to. Yeah, I love the idea that... So for context, who is this Scotch character I'm talking about? Let me, because he's an OC of mine. So this is, for the uninitiated, this is Scotch the Jackrabbit. This character I came up with because I liked the joke of butterscotch. Is Cream the Rabbit's absentee father, who runs a humble little chow gardening store by day and secretly runs like a secret speakeasy-style crime club by night. Yeah, so that's context of who this is. And I like the thought that Vector is on to him. Vector's on to Scotch's racket, but he can't prove it. And so because he's also the other man, that just Scotch and Vector do not jive with each other at all. 3-1! Holy cow! Jeez Louise. Whoop. There we go. Unless both of them are drunk, then they get along. Yeah, unless they're... I kind of like that idea. Scotch and Vector are bros, but only when they are inebriated. Oh, very nice. Good shot, Gongon. Very nice. Get the 6 in, too, why don't ya? That doesn't count because you got a foul. Oh, no, it does count. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Eat the ball! There we go. Also, I like that. I don't know why, but I think it's fun. Ayo! I think it's fun when characters give other characters nicknames, and I like the Scotch calling Clutch Mossy because he's green and hides in dank, dark places where moss tends to grow. I actually didn't have this whole backstory when you read A Christmas Carol. I legit thought he was a character from the comics that I just didn't know about it. Yeah, no! I'm flattered that I accidentally tricked you into thinking he was a real character, but no, I came up with him. He's my original character. And also Sherwood is slightly indebted to him. Oops. Yeah, which is why he works well for the Ebenezer Scrooge role. Oh, we're 1-1. We got to break the tie. Okay, let's see. Eat the ball! Now, how come I can do that voice? How come I can do the ridiculous high-pitched baby monkey voice while I'm sick, but I can't do anybody else? Oh, what are you doing to me, baby monkey? What are you doing to me? There we go. Oh, I got it in! And also pocketed myself. Oh! Nice. Clutch is so cool, I miss him. I don't want him to work for Eggman, it's lame! I want him to run his own syndicate, his own crime empire, to be a strong, independent possum who don't need no Eggman! There we go. So it was like Fang just sometimes at the dude's club, but got removed from it because Bean specifically told everyone Fang did something really bad, which is like half true. Well, no, the hooligans often get work out of Scotch's club because like a lot, like basically it's neutral territory to like all the gangs and whatnot that just like kind of exist like around Station Square and like a lot of criminal organizations. And so oftentimes a lot of like, you know, gangs and like mafia families and such will like basically use the place as like a notice board for like, hey, we have work, please come here, you know, guns for hire basically. So the hooligans wind up getting a lot of work out of Scotch's bar, which is called the Dark Garden because haha funny chow jokes. And so yeah, but they're on very thin ice. We're like, Fang doesn't really like Scotch either. He just, you know, this maintains a business relationship. And, you know, Bean and Bark are just, like, kind of indifferent towards him as well. Bean loves cracking the divorced father jokes. That was really cool. He is trying to concuss the poor eye that is in that 8-ball. Have you read the new 35th anniversary comic? I haven't, but I saw a synopsis of it. I was gonna buy it, but when I went to buy it, it was sold out, and there was nowhere else on IDW's website to read it. Listen, I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. Fang, you can't throw him. You're not strong enough for that. Exactly. I don't trust this guy as far as Bark can throw him. What are you doing, Mike? I love how, like, it's 50-50. Oh, it's 50-50 with the shots that the CPUs take. Some of them are really well calculated, and others are like, you gave little Timmy the controller and he's making the most powerful shot he can muster. You've returned with 7-up! That's a lot of extra lives! You can check Grabber Zone. That's true, I can check Grabber Zone. There we go. Did I win? Final match! The rematch between myself and Nottingham. Gosh darn it, I have not gotten a single first break.
I can throw him, hold him.
Scotch wiggles his arms to put him down. Put me down. Mossy, you pull me down for 5 seconds. Now, come on. Let go. Come on. I'm gonna need them with how much you kill me, with how much you make old man jokes. What? No. Maybe. Okay, now we're back to regular 8-ball. So now I can pocket whatever I want. Let me just sidle up alongside this one here. And we want to hit this very gentle. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. This might be, I'm not sure which rule set it is, but I believe I do have to hit them in order. Okay. What are you doing? No. Nottingham, I love ya. What are you doing, my guy? Why are you like this? Well, I thought you said you wanted a little handicap. You wanted me not to play at my peak, at my best performance. So, what can I say except give you an easy time? You are patronizing me, and I don't think I appreciate it. Oh, I think we have to hit them still in order, according to suit? Yes. Or just hit all of them in order? I think we just have to hit all of them in order. Okay. Now I know how the game has to be played. Oh, and there's a score! There's a score, and it must be settled. 4-7 years ago. Okay. Eat the ball! Now let's see. If I, that doesn't really change anything. Wait, why is he sad? He has 8 points. Let's just BAM! See where it goes. Hey, I got one. Do I get to go again? I think so. Yes. Now I've made things harder for myself. Oh, good job, Gideon. This is another fine mess you've gotten us into. Okay. Oh! Monkeys are notorious for their love of billiards. Their grasp on the rules, on the other hand. Yeah, they love the game. You know, they're here for the love of the game. That doesn't mean they're good at it. You know? They're monkeys. And people say they monkey around. But they're just too busy playing to put anybody down. Playing billiards, specifically. Nice. Good job. Good. Yes! Thank you, Nottingham. Alright. You could say things are getting quite bananas. Whoa. That joke was a barrel of laughs. Just like a barrel of monkeys. I just go ape for billiards. This game is quite appealing. Oh. Oh, phooey. I think I mentioned I kept playing this song at the zoo earlier this summer. Nice. I have this on my phone. This comes on every once in a while at work. Ooh, that was a good shot. Oh crap, he's leading. Are the point? Oh, I think the points are okay. The points you earn are equivalent to the number on the ball. That is not good. I can turn this around, but it's gonna be tough. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this does not look good here. Oh, yeah, the game was like, yeah, there's no way you can turn this around, so we're just ending it here. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Nottingham heard all my bad monkey jokes. It was like, get this guy out of here. Nix him. Okay. How many turns? Yeah, well, you keep going until you stop pocketing. Whoop! There's one. So that starts me with 13 points, I think. That's actually a really cool... You know what? That's actually... Yeah, 13. Okay. I now understand the rules. That's... I actually really like that rule style. That's cool. How? How? Oh. Oh, no. That is not going in. Unless... No... We might have to play this rule style together. We might. This is cool. I like this. Don't you forget about me when you walk on by. When you call my name. Please pocket yourself, son of a gun. Oh no, the 4 is right by the pocket. Are you kidding me? Son of a... Oh, no. He has 16... Yeah, it's fine. I can roll this back. I can roll this back. I can still win. How? Good. That's what I wanted. Are you... You... Son... of... an orangutan. I hate so much. I hate so much. Oh, 5! Son of a building block. It's Woody. Ah, the Breakfast Club. I can't wait till I'm old enough to feel... Ah, the Breakfast Club. Can't wait till I'm old enough to feel ways about this stuff. Okay. In a mode like this, when you have no other options... It doesn't hurt to just, like, to raw dog it, you know? And just, like, slam the ball as hard as you can. Because you might ricochet it into something else, and you might score a point. Whoop! Like that! And then you might line yourself up a better shot! Room full of cereal mascots. Please, monsieur. Please. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that is simply bodacious. Oh, that is absolutely uncouth. Oh, that is simply uncalled for. I cannot be— No. 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 That's illegal. What you're doing is illegal. That is prohibited by law. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Eat the ball. Whoop. Bada. What are you doing, man? I hate you so much. Little did we know, Tony the Tiger was not doing great. Okay, it's 34 to 32. I'm still in the lead. I'm no longer in the lead. I am now behind. Oh, I'm going to lose. Wait! Hold the phone. Put the phone in your hand. Hold it. Hold that phone. There is a chance. It's not a good one, but I gotta take it. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Miss it. You son of a gun. No, don't you do it. Don't. Okay, good. Okay. Cool. Okay. I have a chance. I have been gifted this chance by the Zarina of Tokyo. There we go. Okay. I can turn this around, but I have to get this in. I have an idea that's very stupid, but it might work. Yes! Woohoo! I can't believe that worked! Okay, okay, that ties it up. That ties it up 1-1. Ties it up 1-1. I have to lock in. I have to lock in. Match point. Okay. Okay. Here we go. He's got the 1. That's only 1 point. That's only worth 1 point. There's no easy shots lined up for him. Okay, so he got the 9. That's a good shot. That gives him 10. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. You're sad you can't clip on YouTube anymore. I'm sad I can't clip on YouTube anymore. Making my own clips is fun. Woo! There we go. That's the 4. Oh, and the 11. 411, my favorite convenience store chain. Sometimes it's actually worth it not to score the ball that's next, because, like, you can get a lot of other stuff in and score a lot more points that way. The 8s. Yes! Okay. We can keep rolling. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not quality. Oh, that's not quality, that is. Oh, that's not good. Still no clue why they were... I know, right? It's like, come on, YouTube. Gosh darn it. YouTube being YouTube. You know how they be. Oh no. Hey, but they added crappy little app games that you can play in browser on YouTube, so that's something. Oh! You can probably play YouTube Billiards. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Eat the ball! Bam! Okay, easy shot, easy shot. Whoop! And I messed it up. Oh, I messed it up big time. Oh, I messed it up big time. Oh, no. What are you What are you What are you Why are you like this? I mean, yeah, you got it in. But, like, did you have to be that disrespectful with it? But when can we play Snake again? That's a very good question. Oh, son of a... Pocket yourself right now. Oh, crap. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. You monkey's uncle. You monkey's uncle. I just gotta go. I just gotta. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh no. This does not look good here. Oh. Oh. Oh, and that's game. That's game. Man. I think I lost. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I did pretty good, though. I got up to the final. Not bad. That's tough. I lose. You beat... Yeah, you know what? I hope you're proud of yourself. You beat a baby. I love the game's like...
You lose.
Well, you know what? I still got time for one more match, though. I still got time for one more match. Versus mode, we'll go again. Let's see. Okay, so... We have US 9. Up to 2 players can play at once. You will use 9 balls. Try to pocket the 9 ball. Japan 9. Up to 4 players can play at once. You will use 9 balls. Get as many points. Okay, so this is score in order. This is score for points. Rotation. Up to 2 players can play at once. You will use 15 balls. Try to get as many. That's rotation. Okay, and then 8 ball. This is my game. This is my game. And our CPU will be II. Let's see. Okay. Screw it. We ball. Lock in. Lock in. You know what? I'll let him take the first shot. Why not? You can break. Show me what you got, mister. That was a... Well, that was a... You certainly did break. That was a break, all right. Don't count... Don't, don't count on it! Oh, Buzz, there's a good toy. He's falling down there. Thumbnail needs to be you with the trophy. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Well, this is a one-off, so it'll keep its original thumbnail, but... Oh, that would have been so funny! I might do, though, in the future. Because there's a couple other cool, like, billiards games out there. We might come back and play more Monkey Ball Billiards in the future, but, like, with some other games, too. Just for, like, a... Sort of like what we did last week with pinball. I might just do, like, a billiards night stream. where I just check out a bunch of fun billiards games. Because I love pool. This is like, this is one of my favorite games. Like, aside from just, like, video games, this is just, like, one of my favorite games. I love pool. Let's see, can I get something? Can I get something? Can I get something new? But it's all broken up, and that's good. That's what we want. You little tater tot. I don't like you, sir. I do not appreciate the things that you bring to this. You bring with you an air of hostility and deceit and decrepitness that is your negativity is polluting this sanctuary. There we go. What about me? What about you? Sorry. What about me, Teeter? What about my needs? Huh? You ever think about that? You ever think about me? No, seriously, do you ever think about me? Clutch finding Scotch's Underground Emporium for the first time when he was just a Chow customer a bit ago, and appears behind Scotch saying, "Hello?" And Scotch just screams in a high-pitched voice, "Yup." He was not expecting it. High-pitched rabbit noises. It's especially funny when you consider that Scotch is a jackrabbit. So he's the kind of rabbit that looks like it has a 1,000-yard stare at all times. Whoop! Gideon, not in front of the people listening. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, no, Teeter. If not now, then when? When is a good time for you, huh? When you want to have this conversation? I'm tired of keeping up appearances. Whoop. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee, I just scored his ball for him, making it easier. You upset me, Nottingham. Greatly. The children are listening. Let them hear! Let them hear the truth! Let them know how I feel! Oh, no. Ha! Please scratch the 8-ball. It would be so funny! It would be so funny if you scratched the 8-ball. Whoop! Here we go. And whoop! Oh! Wait. Oh. Shucks, that gives him a pretty good clear shot. Yeah, he's getting it. Yeah, he's getting it. Yeah, that son of a gun got it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can roll this back. I would type more, but I'm too busy laughing. Good. You're too busy laughing? I see how it is. I understand. My feelings are funny to you? You never take me seriously. I see how it is. Okay. Here we go. Coming around the back. Woo! Oh, wow, that was great, Gideon. Good job. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing, sir? Why are you like this? I want to watch a movie with you and you're always busy. Yeah, well, you know what? We can't all have as much free time as you do, Teeter. I turned into Squidward on that one. Oh. Well, actually, that works out because I've kind of blocked a lot of his shots. That's a key thing about pool is that, like, even if you can't get a shot yourself, blocking your opponent from doing something... Ha! is equally important to the game. Oh, that son of a gun made me eat my own words instantly. Wow, good karma. joke's on you. I think that you smell like poo-poo. And you're a joke to your friends. And to your family too. Hoo-hoo. 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 I keep giving him free shots, and I want to make it a challenge for myself, that's all. I don't want this to be too easy, you know. I want to lull him into a false sense of security. That's definitely what I'm doing. Okay. Here's a funny Daffy for you, part 2. What do you have for me, Teeter? This is how it feels. This is how playing billiards with a computer feels. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But I can do this. There we go, that's a clean shot. And that's another clean shot. Let's see if I can't get you in as well. If I can't get you in, McGregor. He goes in, McGregor! Here we go. And now for the 15. I might not be able to get this one, but we'll try. Oh! Oh! Ayo! That's the 15. 4 in the same pocket, not bad. And we'll just... Hey-oh! That's more like it. This one I don't have a lot of confidence with, but we'll try it anyway. Yeah, I didn't think that was going in. And see, that brings us... Actually, I'm slightly ahead of him now. But he is closing the gap. I'd love to get a billiards table. Oh, did he get 2? Oh, shucks. I'd love to get a billiards table in my future home, but they're expensive. Here's hoping. Same. I would love to have a pool table in my own home. They're just... The problem is, they're A... Yes! They're expensive, and B, they're big. So you need to have a good space for them. So I remember one time, there was this one... like reverend at the church I used to go to, who was basically my adopted grandpa, right? Like I would just call him my grandfather, right? And I remember I used to bring Smash Bros. Melee to church all the time because we had a Wii. So I would bring Smash Bros. And I would bring my GameCube controller. And I think Nottingham is gonna win. And I remember one time, yeah, he's definitely gonna get that shot. Yeah, that's fine. There was this one time that my grandpa saw me bring my carrying my GameCube controller into church, and he just stopped for a second, and he looked at it, and he looked up at me. I'm like, what? He's like, no, I'm not saying anything. When I was a young man, we used to all bring our pool cues. Every man would bring his own pool cue to the bar, to the pool hall. And you would use your own. No different. And it's kind of funny. I was like, yeah, it is no different. It's like, yeah, you brought your pool cue, I bring my controller. Well, so I might not be better than a CPU player. I might not be better at a computer at billiards, but man, I don't care because that was fun. I love this game. I don't even care that I lost. I enjoyed playing it. That's what's important. I enjoyed playing this. I love coming back. I will come back to this game all the time, genuinely, because it's fun. It's pool, and it's monkey ball. Again, like out of all the billiards games I've played over the years, this one is still, in my opinion, the best. Like, this is one of, if not the best billiard simulator I've ever played. The physics are perfect. Don't worry, Sherwin. Corson suplex Nottingham before he could say anything. Exactly. Before he could rub it in my face in his smarmy way. He got suplexed by a mouse half his size. Well then, this was really fun. I really enjoyed this. This was nice, kind of doing the art first and then switching over to doing some billiards. Honestly, I was worried that this would that billiards would be like a 45-minute experience and then everyone would be bored. But it actually turned out to be perfect amount of time. Yeah. Ha! Ah! Were his last words. Correct. Well, before I get off for the night, even though this is my stop, there is one thing to say. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, next week will be very exciting because next week is Blitz. Next week is our now annual Smash Bros. CPU tournament. So that's exciting. I'm excited. I hope you guys are looking forward to it because I certainly know I'm looking forward to it. And thankfully, I'm getting sick out of the way first, so I'll actually have a voice next week, and I'll actually be able to commentate next year. Hooray! Blitz, which I'll be late to, so tell me how it goes. Okay, yeah. Hopefully, all your entries won't get eliminated in the first round. Oh lord. Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are too. Well, in the meantime, though, for tonight, I think that wraps things up for the night. So I thank you all very much, as always, for tuning in, and I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Boo! Toadsworth jump scare. You thought it was a clutch jump scare. No, it's a Toadsworth jump scare. Woo!